of the sun, but we were flames and fell in love. We burned the cities down, down. The fire learned to listen. You won't be lonely if you fall in love over and over again and again.
Welcome everyone to the second day of the Meraki Major, and actually the second game of today, because this is the PC side. The first time we're actually seeing this, because obviously due to technical difficulties, yesterday's match did not happen. And well, what are we playing for? One of this match, either MementoMori or Team Odyssey, are going through to the semi-finals to face off against ATK, the legends we all know and love within South African esports, guys that have been dominating SA esports for so long you can almost remember these guys have been here. And well, that's what we're playing for here today. MementoMori versus Odyssey. Who's going to be in that semi-final matchup? That's what we're going to decide here today. And well, looking at both of these teams, this should be a genuinely stacked up gameplay. If I'm not mistaken, the first map picked by that is wrong. No, Cafe Dostoevsky is the first map, and map 2 will be Oregon, if I'm not mistaken. Please correct me on that if I am wrong. But yeah, it's MementoMori, Odyssey. MementoMori, obviously, these guys have been around the block. Back in the day, I believe about 3 months ago, they beat ATK in the African R6 League group stages. So really, both of these guys have the possibility. Titan Odyssey, we saw them do really well in their group stages. Obviously, I am part of Titan, so kind of a biased opinion there, but I'll do my best throughout this cast to bring you the best unbiased casting you have ever seen. So, without further ado, I'm going to be heading into Cafe Dostoevsky, the beautiful Russian. I believe it's a bar. Is this a bar? I don't know. That's what I'm going to call it. Let's go. MementoMori will be starting on the defense and Titan Odyssey on the attacking side. Getting into the ban phase here. MementoMori with the first attacking ban. Obviously, Cafe Dostoevsky would not be surprised to see either Hard Breacher ban, maybe a Thatcher. We know how prevalent Thatcher bans are these days. But, I mean, with the rework, it might be something else. Notably, I mean, we saw G2 versus Team Secret on this map with a great Cali presence for those of you that actually watch the Rainbow Six European League. But Blackbeard, it will be the one to get banned out here. You know how prevalent window players here on Cafe Dostoevsky, especially on that top floor bar and cocktail hold. We've got the west side windows there, but a cocktail side, as well as the east side windows there by Cigar Lounge. So definitely getting that Blackbeard off of the board is going to be an influential one, to say the least. Second attacking ban here coming out from Titan Odyssey will be the Zofia. And oh my word, what are we in for? Now, I like to meme around and say ban Zofia so that I can play Ashe and say I'm playing her for utility. But I don't think that's the case here. A Zofia ban to me says Titan Odyssey, they've got their defense stacked up. Well, okay, with the my band as well. Okay, so this is interesting. The duality coming out from the Zofia and the Wamai ban. Titan Odyssey definitely have been running some strats here. You don't just ban a Wamai and a Zofia willy-nilly. This is telling me Titan Odyssey are ready for Cafe Dostoevsky. And with the mirror ban, obviously a very default ban these days. We know how much mirror shakes up the meta, especially there on the bar cocktail side. You can place that mirror window by the construction at the top of White Stairs, get an angle all the way through Freezer, as well as into Cigar Lounge. And down below, she's just as effective. So really, I want to talk about that Zofia and the Wamai ban. Heading obviously to kitchen service and kitchen cooking. MementoMori will be starting on the defense. And like I was saying about that Zofia ban, Zofia is the one operator in this game that brings single-handedly the most utility basically across the board. You've got the Zofia stuns, the concussions, you've got the impact grenades, and then the breach charges or Claymore and the M762, one of the best guns on the attacking side. Her lineup is absolutely stacked in terms of artillery and in terms of utility. Now, getting that off of the board is going to allow the defenders a lot more utility to play with, because quite frankly, the attackers don't have as much utility to take care of the defenders' utility. But then the Wamai ban right after that is going to put a lot less in the hands of the defenders to actually cancel out what the attackers are trying to do. So, on the one hand, you've got an operator being banned out that's making the attacking side a lot less useful. And then suddenly they also ban the Wamai, which in the same line of thought is making the defensive side a lot less useful. So, really, Titan Odyssey, maybe they just want to shake things up. Maybe it's target bans. They've seen MementoMori play both Wamai and Zofia. But really, I'm just watching this gameplay and asking myself throughout, I'm going to be asking myself, why were these bans placed the way they were? But getting straight starting up now, and actually have a quick delay in the broadcast. There we go. Had a quick stutter there. Couldn't see what was happening, but not too much has happened. No players down off the board yet. No spawn peaks coming out from these teams. Both a gentleman's agreement for the time being, at least, for none of these teams to do some ballsy plays. However, you see quite a few roamers here on the map, notably AML here on the Jaeger, down inside of reading room side, top pillar stairs. The Ash currently being hard pinged. She, from what I can see, shot through an alibi prisma, so getting hard tracked there. But the rest of Titan Odyssey now looks like they're going to be going for that top floor full clear, clearing out those roamers, and that just might be what is necessary. But look at how quick this is. Only 50 seconds off the board and catches out the Jaeger, spots the player, however cannot connect the shots. No damage done with the Type 89 just yet. The Jaeger trying to find the engagement. Does find it, both players taking a lot of damage on around 60 HP each, dancing around each other's crosshairs. Jaeger now getting droned out quite extensively. They know of his position, and it looks like the Thatcher will be the one to try and rotate in to try and get that pick from the small garage side, but no, the Jaeger does fall back into VIP section, and now basically an equal trade in terms of the Jaeger and the Hibana here. Would have been a massive pick if they could get that Hibana off of the board, because we know how important that freezer hatch is to get open, as well as just getting one of the 3 main panels here on this bomb site open, either this one here into kitchen or the back one into freezer. Definitely gonna give you a lot of avenues onto site to eventually play with getting later on into the round. And later on into the round, it is getting 1 minute 20. The vertical angles are being opened up. You see there the utility from the attackers uses, but AML to find the opening pick. The player that almost got that opening one early onto the round finds a second for himself. AML is on fire, catches out vertical as well as Alpha Kashi, however getting refragged there by the Hibana, the one that was initially looking for that Jaeger. Eventually able to find that kill. The IQ spotting the bandit through the floor. However, the bandit's the one to find the IQ there inside of coal mining, I believe is the call out, but a little bit of a glitch there on the alibi. Currently standing with a Prisma out, but I don't think you can get a kill with a Prisma. She does gun down, I believe that was the Hibana in Dr. Drop Shots. Now in the Hangry Camel left. The coach of Titan Odyssey left last live. Currently, I believe one of the Titan boys has had some technical difficulties, so currently Hangry Camel is standing in for the team. And, well, at the moment, the coach is the left last alive, so his you could say the coach is using his men as pawns willy-nilly, getting them into the crossfire while he just stands back and maybe does the IGLing for quite a bit. He knows these boys have a stacked enough lineup. They can do what they can, but not in this round. AML, he's also quite stacked. He got 2 kills for himself. Definitely carried a lot for his team. And now the Thatcher just going to wait it out here inside of Train Museum. He knows he can't really do anything with like 10 seconds on the board. And, well, it's MementoMori to take the first round here on a kitchen cooking and kitchen service defense. So, actually contested at the moment, but eventually it will be reading room and fireplace. Not yet locked, might still change, but yeah, it's going to be a reading room and fireplace, and quite a versatile defensive line here. You see the Mozzie and the Mute combo, something I like to point out quite a lot, because those 2 operators being used in tandem really allows for a lot of drone work denial. The Mozzie obviously catching those drones, so you can't really go through a doorway where Mozzie Pest is placed. You've got to either sacrifice a drone or, I don't know, maybe chuck a Thatch EMP, and the Mute as well. Obviously, we all know what the Mute EMP, or sorry, the Mute jammers do. Mr. Unreal in chat says, oh, well, people in chat are asking why isn't Astro playing? Mr. Unreal answers his game is bugged, and indeed I have been checking up with the Titan boys before this matchup. Obviously, I am affiliated with Titan Gaming, as you all may know. And yeah, so Hungry Camel is currently standing in there for Astro. Hopefully he can get his PC sorted out. From what I've been hearing, his game keeps on freezing, so hopefully for the competitive integrity of this, we can get him back in as soon as possible. But for the time being, we'll be sitting here with Hangry Camel, the substitute, the coach on the side of Titan Odyssey, playing up here. But as I was saying about this defensive lineup, you got the what do you call him again? The Maestro, there we go, as well as the Ella, both operators that can be quite a nuisance if not attended to. So let's see what the attacking lineup can do here. Starting to get on into this building, rappelling up all the way to the top roof hatches there inside of New Balcony and top red stairs. And you see the Mozzie here roaming down below, as well as the Jaeger currently sitting here in construction. Top of white stairs, construction, as I like to call it. I don't think construction is the actual call-out. I really don't think it's the actual call-out, but I mean, that's what I like to call it. Anyway, looking at what is currently happening, as I like to say, attacking on Cafe Dostoevsky these days, it's extremely linear in terms of sorry, not linear. It's very versatile in terms of what you can do, but the first steps are always going to be the same. You get onto the roof, you open up the 2 hatches, and you get into Cigar Lounge. From there, you clear out the roamers if the site is not Bar and Cocktail, and well, it's not Bar and Cocktail at the moment, it's Reading Room and Fireplace. So currently you see Cocktail, one of the strongest positions on this map. You know how defensive-sided it is. As I like to say quite a lot, is the strongest site, in my opinion, always, the strongest site is below the easiest area to hold. And you know how easy it is to hold this Cocktail area. And well, what's below it? Reading Room. So see here you see the Jaeger and the Maestro holding up top, trying to delay for as long as they can, play that vertical angles. But the thing about vertical angles is as soon as you lose control of it, well, your attackers can use it to their advantage. Angles in Siege work both ways, and well, Dr. Dropshot clearly got a good angle into Dan the Man, the Ella to fall off the board. Now AML as well getting picked up by Vertical, and Alpha Cash to answer with a kill with the R4C there in hand. Fish and AML to fall. The Maestro and the Jaeger up top, and now Cocktail control has been lost. And this is what I was talking about. Once you lose top floor control, angles in Siege, they work both ways. Now they got to worry about that top floor presence as well. Look at where these players are currently situated. Sure, you've got Sir Pancake on site and Fresh on the White Stairs area, but they really can't do a lot to delay this plant. And now in a 1v5, Sir Pancake, what can you do? Dr. Dropshot with a double kill, finds the second one for himself here with the AK-74. Now, Sir Pancake with the SMG-11 in hand finds the first. Is this his opener? He catches the coach of Titan Odyssey, Hankering Camel off the board. That is the diffuser drop. You're gonna have to retrieve it. Flashbangs goes out. Primes the C4 and he swings it wide, but the Ash to swing. Alpha Cashew to get the kill and Sir Pancake to fall. Well done to Titan Odyssey, and they get the first round on the board, and well, they equalize it out into a 1-on-1 round count for an easy kill here for Alpha Cashew to find us. Well, Mute, he just wasn't ready. He thought they were going to be up top. Well, rip the C4, and unfortunate for him to die in that way, but 1v5, what can you do? He did what he could, and the round goes the way of Titan Odyssey, and in my opinion, really what that came down to was not only the opening pick there, the LR falling off of the board so early, but really, how did the defenders lose control of Cocktail so quick? It really just seemed like Vertical and Alpha Kashi really ripped apart that defense. They just said, okay, we're pushing now, and 1, 2, 3, you're dead. And that, to me, is the power of Titan Odyssey here. These guys genuinely have a stacked lineup. Obviously, you've got a coach subbing in, but really, the rest of these guys, Dr. Dropshot, Alpha Kashi, Sandals, Vertical, all of these guys have the potential to frag out when need be. And, well, that's what we've been seeing from them. That last round, well, it basically just came down to the gun skill on the side of Titan Odyssey, winning out that top floor Cocktail control. And from there, it was just a complete landslide. What could the defenders do? Barely anything. And now we're going to be going back to Reading Room and Fireplace. Looks like Bar and Cocktail is not the preferred site for them. So let's see if going back here will be the play, or whether it will be a repeat of the previous round for Titan Odyssey. Currently have about 84 views in chat. Definitely the PC community showing up as well. I was joking yesterday when I was casting, I believe it was... Who was I casting? Repress Esports versus, what was the other team? EGSA. We had like 103 odd viewers on a PlayStation game, and that really to me was quite mind-boggling. I didn't know the PlayStation community was as large as it is, so great to see the PC community now showing up as well. But talking about showing up, both of these teams have been doing their bits here in this game. We've been seeing the talents coming out from these teams, and a lot more to look forward to here tonight in this game. And as it stands, 1-to-1 round count, 30 seconds elapsed here on the time. Let's see what Titan Odyssey do here, because notably, as I always say, the attackers, they're the one to make the move. As a defender, well, you can just sit back and chill. Literally, you can just sit back and chill. You need to wait for the attackers to make the move. And, well, sitting and chilling is the Jaeger there, once again by construction side. The attack is now starting to take control of this top floor area. Once again, you see that Cocktail hold coming out from Fish and AML, the Maestro and the Jaeger. AML here actually going to swing quite aggressively by pixel angle, going to fall back once he is droned out now. playing quite passively here by the white hallway area. Alpha Cash, he sprays it a few times through the walls, currently being live droned. Sledge can open up an angle into Freezer for Alpha Cash here to drop on into, and will this be a repeat once again? The Maestro turret being taken care of. Let's see if they can find these kills once again and take control of this top floor cocktail area, because this definitely is a very important thing. But the C4 has been ripped by the Mozzie, however, does not find the kill into Alpha Cash. He docked a drop shot, however, is going to find a kill for himself. AK-74 does get the kill into Dan the Man, the Valkyrie, but look at where the Jaeger is currently playing. He has rotated into Pixel, and it does not seem that Titan Odyssey know of his position. Hangry Camel might just get caught out. Currently droning for his team. If AML does swing this, Hangry Camel is going to get caught out, and indeed he does. The Jaeger to get the kill, however, refragged there from the default bar plant position. However, Fish to answer back with the Elder. Now a 3v2 scenario in favor of MementoMori. The Maestro here still situated top floor, so the vertical presence still being held here for MementoMori. Dr. Dropshot and vertical, the Jackal, and the I'm blanking. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that. Well, the operator, whose name I can't remember, he gets a kill, and a great kill to find, because now that is the vertical play established. You see the VT holds being held here. So Pancake and Fish lost alive on site. Big deja vu moment from the last time around. I believe these were the two players that were left the last time around, so Nomad, there we go, that's the operator I can remember. But vertical angles being held, and that's what I was talking about. Once you lose control of that top floor area, it's definitely going to be a thorn in your side. The Mozzie does get caught out actually by the Nomad air jab, but gets refracted by the Nomad herself. The AK-74 now in hand, has to go for this plant. 5 seconds on the clock. Shotgun in hand, M590, who will find this kill? Swings wide, and it is the shotgun, the close quarter combat gun. This is what this gun is made for, and you're not going to lose it in that scenario. 1 pumps to him to the head, no matter fall. And that is MementoMori to take the round here in Reading Room and Fireplace. So, currently a 2-1 round count in favor of MementoMori. So, heading back to kitchen service and kitchen cooking now, actually bringing an Echo for the first time, not bringing the Maestro. Once again, we've seen him be quite influential there on the top floor hold, using burning that utility on the Ash, because notably the Zofia isn't on the board. And thinking back on it now, definitely this ban has been influencing both of these teams, the Wamai and the Zofia ban. So really, it's been interesting to see it play out with these quite interesting bans. So the Zofia, I mean, the Ash she's had to do bits. The Zofia has had to do bits in terms of clearing out this utility. So it's definitely been hard for them. But on the other side, without the Wamai, we've been seeing these Jaeger ADSs being relied on quite heavily. I mean, we saw there on the Reading Room and Fireplace hold where the Maestro Evil Eye was placed on one of the main pillars there on the top side of the bar area. The Ash had to clear out with the flashbangs, the ADSs, before she could actually take care of that Maestro Titan. Well, there weren't enough things to cancel out those throwables to actually cancel out and save the Maestro turret. As it stands with the Wamai being banned, an Ash single-handedly has enough utility in terms of the 3 flashbangs, as well as those Ash... what do you call her? I'm just going to call it Ash charges, in terms of her utility to do it single-handedly, and that's the power of the Ash here in this game. But quite notably, no Ash on the board here for Titan Odyssey. Only real soft breach capability is going to be the Sledge being brought here. 2 nades to his name, so definitely can take care of those indestructibles. But, well, no indestructibles on the board here for MementoMori, but what won't be on the board is going to be Sandals. He gets taken care of by AML here. A great kill to find, and well, AML, definitely the fragger here on the side of MementoMori, has been finding kills for himself, and he's going to find another double kill for AML on the round. Finds Dr. Dropshot, one of the biggest fraggers on the side of Titan Odyssey, being caught off guard here now. The Nomad and the Sledge off on the board. No more soft breach and no more Nomad air jabs, but another kill coming out here, this time in favor of Titan Odyssey. Vertical gonna find Fish. Is it Twitch chat correctly? Is Fish, that's Fish, right? That's the Fish, the Fish we all know and love. But well, even though the Jaeger caught out the Nomad, her presence is still going to be felt as the Nomad air jab connects onto the Jaeger, and, well, that's going to cause him to lose his life. A great kill to find there for Hangry Camel. The G8A1 going to be his first kill here in this lobby, but the diffuser needs to be retrieved. Are they going to be able to translate this bakery take into an eventual site take? Now, definitely a lot of pressure here onto the site, but look at where Sir Pancake is still playing the Echo here. He's got a 1.5 site. He can do... Oh! Vertical! Just as the Observer pans off of that, he finds an incredible shot. Just able to speculate that. I'm glad we did not miss out on that. What was that shot, my guy? And that's an insanely big one to find, because now the Echo for the board... And, well, your control from Brownstairs' side is completely lost. Sure, the Rook is rotated out into that side now, but the pressure is going to be felt. He's going to start getting pincered from bottom White Stairs, but... Oh... You hate to see it. Free fires come through, but the Hibana to win it. This man has been absolutely on fire. Finds the first flick, and eventually Hangry Camel, the coach, to lock out the final kill. Dan, the man, off of the back, what I thought was definitely MementoMori round after what AML did in that first half of the round. Yo, Titan Odyssey to bring that back basically off the back of vertical here on that Hibana, finding those great shots with the Type 89 ACOG there. This man has definitely been doing bits for his team. Currently 3 for 2, I believe, in this lobby, but definitely his influence in this round was felt. Now, MementoMori, they're going to be heading to bar and cocktail, maybe realizing reading room and fireplace is not the play. We need to go to a different site because they can't... Well, actually, no, they can go back to kitchen service and kitchen cooking. They lost it out, so in theory, they could go back there. Don't know why they would opt to not, but at the end of the day, it is their choice to make, and their choice will be to head over to bar and cocktail. Now, with this operator lineup, Fish here on the Goyo, and I'm gonna give chat a quick tip. So, Observer, if you can quickly show that the Goyo shield placed in the middle of Freezer. Yes, there we go. So that one. The Goyo shield, like the Freezer entrance side, I believe it's called stock, not too sure. Anyway, that I'm gonna post to my Twitter a clip actually of G2. They did something quite impeccable, and I want to see more SA teams experiment with things like this. Now, this is exactly why I'm bringing it up, because I want teams to do this. So basically, from the outside window, from the north side rappel, with a Kali charge, you can shoot open the wall into reading room, place a Kali lance through the floor, and take care of that shield. I know it's going to sound quite convoluted the way I'm explaining that, but genuinely it does work out, and I implore more SA teams to start making use of that, because that Goya shield right there is almost an absolute default for most teams these days, and in tandem with that Goya is going to be the Maestro. So sure, the Ash is on the board, and you've got that Thatcher to take care of the Evil Eyes, but really not a lot of utility to use in this round, because, well, the Zophia's banned out, so you've literally only got the nades on... No nades on the team. The sledge isn't being brought. You've only got the Ash's charges to take care of the Goya shield as well as the Maestro Evil Eye. So definitely going to be a tight fit to try and make use of all this utility. And the MPX here, the Warden, quite an interesting pick here on the board for MementoMori, although, I mean, with the Wamai off of the board being banned out, I mean, sure, you can use it. Definitely an operator that can be quite useful. Obviously, those fancy glasses on this man, the man in the suit and tie, definitely going to be looking snazzy. But his ability, it cancels out flashbangs. So the Thatcher EMP going to go through, going to be grabbing those Jaeger ADSs that are going to be inevitably stacked on the pixel angle. So let's see if the Ash here does take care of that Goyo shield, which definitely that's going to be your first step in clearing out Pixel and taking the eventual control here of Cigar Lounge. Sandals, however, has to rotate through, but notably, both of his Ash charges have been used up. That means that Goyo shield, unless popped by the defenders, is going to stay up. And that is definitely going to be a thorn in the side of Titan Odyssey. But at the moment, Titan Odyssey, they don't even look like they need control of Cigar Lounge. Sure, you've got that crossfire angle to worry about, but the Maestro falls, and from the side, however, AML and Fish, to get the kills, the Jaeger and the MPX there to connect. Great kill to find a double for himself now in the round, and this is the power of this pixel angle. And this is Titan Odyssey's ban in the Zofia, definitely biting them in the butt. They can't take care of that deployable shield now, and it's definitely showing. Now, Sandals and Dr. Dropshot left last alive. Dr. Dropshot currently 6 for 3 in this game, a 2 KD. Currently being upheld, and let's see what he can do for his team. Definitely one of the star players here on the board for Titan Odyssey, but it's going to be a tough task to say the least. 20 seconds on the board. This Nomad's going to try and pounce up White Stairs, the Ash to connect with the first kill with the 416C, however cannot find the second. Did actually trade onto Fish, but now the Nomad has to find 2 kills in the span of 5 seconds. It's not going to happen. You can save your KD, my man. The Jaegers to get the final kill. AML with a double in the round. That is MementoMori once again taking the lead now in a 3-2 round count. So, Twitch chat actually reminded me of something with the recent update. Warden gained access to the 1.5 scope, so quite strange to see the Warden there at Pixel not playing with the 1.5, maybe not as comfortable with that scope on the MPX at least, but let's see if that continues to be the trend. However, we won't see if that's going to be the trend because no Warden will be on the board. Going to go back to kitchen service and kitchen cooking. They're most relied upon bomb sites, so you can see what they can do with this one. Obviously, they have won one on the site and lost one, so currently a 50% win rate here on the site, but overall not too big of an issue. Obviously, this is a defensive-sided game, so let's see what happens here for MementoMori. Once again, the alibi being brought here, and I like to talk about this operator quite a lot, and she definitely has her uses. I mean, you know how effective those prismas are, and I mean, we saw it in the first round. I pointed out the Ash being hard pinged by those red pings because she shot through the prisma, but overall, I just keep on saying, is it worth it to bring an alibi? Sure, you've got those situational plays, and sure, she brings a decent gun in the, what do you call it again? I actually forgot the name of the EMX4 Storm. There we go, Observer coming in clutch. It's an operator that can definitely have her opportunities, and this is exactly what I was going to point out. When you place an alibi on a window like that, it forces you to either jump on through it or spray on through it, because you're not going to be able to shoot out that alibi from the window. So in situations like that, sure, it's useful, but overall, as an operator pick, taking off a pick off of the board when you could have brought someone like, say, I don't know, a Cade to electrify those hatches, I don't know if it's worth it overall. But now these Thatcher EMPs coming out. Hangry Camel here on the Hibana, and see if they can get open these bakery walls. First kill gonna come out in favor of Vertical with the Capital. They're however getting answered back by, I believe, the MX4 Storm. Dr. Dropshot as well is injured currently. Going to be picked up by the Ash there. So a lot of HP being lost on the side of MementoMori actually as well. Fish now as well as Sir Pancake with very low HP. But Red Stairs control is still on their side. They've got a crossfire on his side. The kill does come out however in favor of Sir Pancake. Here does find Hangry Camel. So these players now prepping for a site take, but without control of prep, you can't really do anything. So Sandals now gonna waltz on in, gonna try and find a kill or two from this position. Finds the first, cannot spray. Oh, actually does spray onto the second, and this is exactly what they needed. Now with kitchen service control, or kitchen cooking control now pushing on in, the plant is gonna go down. 4 seconds left on that time, and sure, you've got the crossfires, but Alpha Kashi, this diffuse is gonna go down, and AML does fall to Dr. Dropshot. Now left in the 1v2, Dan the man, can he clutch this out? SMG-11 in hand. Currently utilizing his long angles here, but the SMG-11 recoil is heavy on this gun. Definitely not the best to use in these long-range engagements, but look at where Alpha Kashi is rotated to. He has the vertical play here onto this diffuse, and well, in a 1v2 scenario, he might just try and long arm this, but no, the angle is being held by the Nomad. AK-74, Dr. Dropshot to lock out the round, and now the defensive half for MementoMori gonna end in a 3-3 split. Notably, thus far it's been going round for round. It's been MementoMori, Titan, Titan, Titan. Titan Odyssey has not led a single round in the series, and I wouldn't say it's concerning, but because obviously they have been forcing the draw each and every time, but I want to see Odyssey either pull out ahead here on the defensive side or get the first round up and get that 1 round advantage over MementoMori heading on into this. Obviously, they're going to be starting on bar and cocktail, and I would not be surprised. Yes, the cap cannon is going to be 6 picked off of, and onto the Echo nonetheless. So definitely a very influential operator being brought here, and Fish might just hear me out. If this man plays the angle I was talking about, I'm literally gonna coom. The Cali being brought, definitely, I am all in favor of this operator. If you can land your shots with shots. Oh no, that's gonna get clipped, I know. Okay, if you can land your shots with the CRX, Cali sniper rifle, why not bring her? She brings so much utility off of the board, and especially with that Sophia band out, those Cali lances are going to be absolutely... It's going to be so influential in this round, because now you've got the Ashes charges as well as those Cali lances. So definitely going to help in the overall taking care of that utility, but quite notably, no real utility on the board here for Titan Odyssey, and that begs the question for me, what was their thought in the ban of both Zofia and Wamai? Undoubtedly, they had an idea with it, but I just can't see it in terms of their overall playstyle. So definitely for me, the one to look out for here is going to be that Cali Fish, bringing out that operator that we don't see too often, especially, I mean, on PlayStation. She almost never gets brought. I don't think we had even 1 round on PlayStation, because genuinely, I mean, it's not a controversial statement. Shots are harder to land on PlayStation, but when you have Fish... Oh no, Fish is just going to steal the kill. Wait, I'm confused. There's fish.mm and fish.mm. Twitch chat, please tell me what the hell is going on there. I thought fish was fish. I apparently did not spot fish.mm. Well done, Kanye. But the Cali gonna get the first injure into the down but not out state, and Fish here, the Nomad, to get the eventual kill. And oh no, the MP5 SD, one of the guns on the defensive side that are blessed with the 1.5 ACOG, going to be running the iron sights. Probably a mismanagement there, but second kill going to come out. Vertical, sorry, Dr. Dropshot. No, Dropshot was the first kill. Vertical to fall here, the L off of the board now. And MementoMori definitely have a good springboard here on this round. The thing is, they need to translate this into a side tech, because notably, look at the operators here for Titan Odyssey. They've got Hangry Cam on the Echo, they've got Alpha Kashi on the Smoke. These are operators that can delay a lot of time on their own, and here, the Replicator from the Iana is going to come out, and it's going to do its reconnaissance work, but Fish to get a double for himself in the round, Alpha Kashi to fall, going to get another one for himself, a triple kill in this round, looking for the quad. Hangry Camel to drop, and eventually it's the Ash to get it in a flawless round from MementoMori. Sandals falls. MementoMori takes the attack on Bar and Cocktail. So we're going to be heading to kitchen service and kitchen cooking now after that round. So going to be picking up the Guayo actually. Going to be quite interested to see how that operator will be utilized here for them. Obviously, kitchen service and kitchen cooking, a site that has very important vertical as well as linear holds. You can open up those. So apparently I'm seeing on the stream delay Dr. Dropshot complained about lag when he died to the Cali. I definitely thought that was the case, but unfortunate to see a player fall to something like that, if indeed he is talking the truth, and it is due to the lag. And I'm still waiting for Twitch chat to tell me who the hell is Fish, because I know my man Fish. I know Fish.mm, but who is Fish? I know MementoMori had a big roster change, a big switch up, prepping for the future of this of this team in terms of their competitive play. These guys are looking towards the future. Definitely one of the promising teams currently in the Rainbow Six Siege scene. But Twitch chat, please. Okay. Fish is the real... Okay. So apparently Fish is Odin and Fish is the real Fish. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Thank you for letting me know. Who was that? Minted R6. Thank you, my man, for letting me know in chat. But got to get back on into this round. Dr. Dropshot maybe looking for this early engagement. Might just find the Ash currently repelling up. Does find the engagement and Dan the man to fall. And that's a great opener because now the utility off of the board in terms of the Ash. Not going to be able to use those Ash charges. And now going to have to rely on that Callie. She does use one of her Lancers to take care of, I believe, the electrocution there onto the small bake wall. And indeed, the Hibana pellets are going to start opening up that wall. However, I believe Dr. Dropshot with the K1A there going to deny those Hibana pellets detonating. So going to have to either use that utility once again, but they're rotating around to Bigger Bakery. Now Fish going to be the first one to enter. Will he find this engagement? The CRX definitely not one of the guns to use at a close range like that. The C4 actually going to whiff. And now, what are they going to do in this scenario? The angle into prep room is going to be opened up. So now Vertical here with the Vector in hand. He's going to have to start worrying. He's currently situated behind. Does he thread the needle? No, he does not, but it still connects Vertical to find the kill into Sir Pancake. Now a 3-4 man count in favor of Titan Odyssey. Let's see what happens here on this round. Notably, still Nomad, the Callie, as well as the Yana on the board, but they're gonna have to start worrying about this. 1 minute 30 on the board, and you've not really got too many avenues onto site. These players on Titan Odyssey can definitely still just play time, and I believe... Okay, no. Dr. Dropshot has fallen, so at least you've taken care of the roamer, but still. You need to take care of these anchors on site. So apparently, Fish is Fish and Fish is Odin. Yeah, Fish is Odin. Okay, I got confirmation from Twitch chat. Oscar flaming me. Man has asked 10 times. Chat has told him 20 times. Sorry, my guy. I can't just 24/7 check chat. Casting is quite draining, but what's going to be quite draining is this round on Titan Odyssey. These players are falling one after another. Now, Alpha Kashi left last life, whoops out a smoke canister. AML is currently injured, so it's an essentially 1v1 scenario. Whips out the SMG-11 if he can find this kill onto Odin. It definitely will be a great round for Titan Odyssey to find, but no, Fish threads the needle. Alpha Kashi to fall in a great round for MementoMori, and for the first time, MementoMori is 2 rounds up, and on Titan Odyssey's defense, this is not boding well for them. So apparently there's quite... People don't know in Twitch chat whether Fish is Fish or Fish is Fish. And... yeah, I'll have to ask MementoMori after this game myself if I end up casting another one of their games, because at this point in time it is quite distracting, not gonna lie. But heading back to kitchen service and kitchen cooking, let's see if Titan Odyssey can turn things around, because if they lose this round right here, MementoMori have got the guaranteed overtime. They're going to have to win 3 in a row if they want to push this on into that coveted overtime, because at this point, it looks like that is what they are playing for. Titan Odyssey, these past 2 rounds definitely have not been doing too well. Definitely now is the time to turn this around. Okay, so just got a confirmation from the admin. I don't know if Twitch chat you could hear the admin just talking. I'm gonna continue as if you could not hear the admin. Cafe was Odyssey's pick. I literally just forgot what you told me. Okay. Cafe was Odyssey's pick. So it looked like, in terms of their prep beforehand, at least in terms of these bans with the Sophie and the Lumai getting picked off the board, like these guys, it looked like they were really prepped for this map. So them being 5-3 down, 2 rounds down at the moment, they need to win this one if they want to continue this. I mean, obviously yesterday during the broadcast, we saw the opposing teams take off the maps from one another. So it's not uncommon to see a team lose their map pick. It doesn't always mean it's a guaranteed win. If you pick a certain map, it just means you're comfortable on it. And it doesn't mean you can, on the other side, take the other team's map pick. So it's not a big thing overall, but it, to me, tells me Titan Odyssey, they are prepared for this round, this map. They are prepared for Cafe. They had the bans in order. They knew what they wanted heading on into this map. To me, it tells me either their overall gameplay in Cafe Dostoevsky thus far has not been on point, or they just have not been feeling it. They haven't been finding the kills. They just haven't been in the zone. Whatever it is, these guys aren't showing up because in terms of their strats, they are showing up. I know Hangry Camel. This man is not going to sleep. This man is going to sleep with one eye open if he knows Titan Odyssey is not ready for a map. It's quite disconcerting to see that these players just can't carry it at the moment, carry it through and get these rounds stacked on the board because, like we've been saying, they need this one. But AML to find the opening kill, and this does not once again look good for Titan Odyssey. The first player to fall will be Vertical there. Quite an overextension there to the bottom of Brown Stairs. Going to be falling to, I believe it was AML there on the Iana. Now going to try and find a second for himself, or almost finds the kill there onto the Jaeger of Sandals. However, will not connect onto the player. Fish taking a lot of damage up top. Sandals as well getting taken off of the board now. Odin to find that kill. Will he find his second? Almost gets the quick scope there onto, I believe, the Bandit playing on site, but he finds the kill. Alpha Kashi, presumably not knowing of the Nomad's positioning now, does get put into a DBNO state. Dr. Dropshot and Hangry Camel left last live. The coach and the hard carry here on the side of Titan Odyssey finds the first. Knows there's a player at bottom Brown going to swing twice, but cannot find the second one. A first kill, definitely what you need, but now Freezer has been opened. And it does not look like Titan Odyssey know of this. Hibana is on site, and she's going to start getting this diffuser down. If they can't cancel this, sure, Dr. Dropshot gets a kill. But now left north 3v1 scenario, Hangry Camel with the diffuser being planted. This is not looking good for himself. Finds the first with the MP7, does connect. Now in a 1v2, AML and Fish on the Buck. Notably, the vertical play is currently established there by the Buck, and this is one of the angles where you can very easily cancel it out. You can hold the defuse from that upstairs position and sprays on through, however, cannot find the connection onto the head of the Buck currently playing upstairs. 18 seconds on the diffuser, but eventually with the Buck C8. Fish to get the kill onto Hangry Camel. Now MementoMori guaranteeing themselves overtime, and what is looking more and more like MementoMori winning this map. So, 6-3. Titan Odyssey, you're in a bad spot. You're going to kitchen service and kitchen cooking, which I don't know if that's the best bet right now, because you've gone to that site, I believe, twice in a row now, and it's not been working out. So, at the moment, Titan Odyssey, well, they've locked in kitchen service and kitchen cooking now. So, at the very least, the last thing they can do is get some new and spicy operator picks, but it's going to look quite linear once again. Obviously, they were teasing that Kavera pick, not going to go through, going to get 6-picked. Their Alpha Kashi now on the Legion. So let's see what happens in this round. Obviously, Titan Odyssey, this is match point. If they don't win the next 3, well, MementoMori is going to take this. It's not looking too well for them, although I believe the second map is Oregon, so they definitely still have room to play with, but let's see what does happen here.
10 seconds left before insertion. 5 seconds remaining.
So Dr. Dropshot and Alpha Kashi here currently on the top floor room, and it's been working out for them in terms of the kills, but not enough so. They've been finding these kills upstairs, and, well, we know the aggressive player that Dr. Dropshot is. This man is gonna swing an angle, and he might just, well, probably is gonna get a kill from it. Now, this very aggressive spawn peek coming out from Alpha Kashi. I don't know if this is the play. The Cali gonna place out that Claymore there by the middle red stairs run out. Might just catch out one of the players here from Titan Odyssey, but at the moment, Fish gonna get dropped. Alpha Kashi, a great kill to find the Nomad now taken off the board. The air jab's gonna be lost out, so can't play around with that anymore. And notably, they've started to take control here inside of Bakery though. So currently the Iana, with a very sneaky position, tries to find the kill onto Dr. Dropshot there with the Vigil, however, not going to be doing any damage. Iana, the one to take damage, currently on around 70 points of HP. MementoMori trying to pressure on into this prep room area. Let's see what does happen here. Totally not Vlad in chat. This is map 1, right? Indeed, this is map 1. It is Titan Odyssey's map pick, and at the moment, it's not boding too well for them. Although this might be the point to turn it around. Hangry Camel, is he going to get it? Yes, he does. That is massive for them. Now, all of the Hibana pellets have been expended, so no more opening up that main wall into kitchen. All they're going to have to play with is the angle that has been opened up inside of prep room. They're going to have to either funnel on into one of these doorways or just frag their way through. Let's see what does happen here. Obviously, 2 players have now fallen on the side of MementoMori. They do still have the Kali, and the Kali does connect onto the first. The players bundle up. The Mozzie is going to find one, but answered back now. A flurry of kills going to come out, but eventually it's Fish left last live, and with the K1A, Dr. Dropshot to get the kill. And that is Titan Odyssey, hopefully turning things around, because it has not been looking too well for them. They find the first round now, but this does mean if they are going to go all the way and push this on into overtime, they need to win their tertiary bomb site. They have won their first one now, and they can't go back there for 2 more rounds. And, well, there are only 2 more rounds left on their defensive half, so they're going to have to go to now bar and cocktail. It's going to look like that's going to be what they lock in, and then after that they're going to either have to go to living room and reading room and dining, I believe it's what it's called, and then as well dining and mining. So at this point, it's still not looking too good for Titan Odyssey. If they can win this next one, they have obviously got a chance. You can never write this team off. We know how good they are, but at the moment, these guys have so much to do to get to that eventual overtime.
Camera feed up and running.
So let's see what this setup does hold for them. No real delay. Well, they've got the smoke, sure, and you've got the pulse. Definitely should be quite influential. And maybe pre-placing a C4, maybe playing down below inside of train room. Don't know where he's going to be playing, but should definitely be an influential operator pick. But really, I don't see enough utility on the side of Titan Odyssey at the moment. Sure, you've got the smoke, you've got the Jaeger that bring utility, but what I mean with utility is you don't have those operators that are going to delay the time. That's what we saw MementoMori play oh so well. They were bringing the you don't need utility when you get a peak like that. Almost does find the kill, but does not connect onto it. Currently soft pinging the Nomad there, so looks like Dr. Dropshot will go for this one here by the bottom floor main entrance. But will he be able to find this one? Looks like the drones might just slide on past him. It does not look like they know of his position. Indeed, they do not. He finds the opening kill onto the Yana. Now going to fall back to top brown stairs. Might just fall back into reading, and this definitely is the play. He's going to try and stay alive for as long as possible. Make sure the refrag potential is not there. And a very influential first pick, because now the nades lost out there on AML, as well as that replicator. Definitely a very useful ability in terms of just overall intel for the team being lost out now. So Titan Odyssey a decisive lead in this round, 1 minute 50 on the board. Let's see what Titan Odyssey can do with this one. Currently 96 viewers in chat. Well done, boys. We have definitely been on the glow up. The Pulse might just go for a run out and chuck out the C4, but the Jaeger, the most aggressive run out I have ever seen. Alpha Kashi eventually going to do what I thought. Chucked out the C4 there from bottom small bake. Definitely a great one to find. He spotted that play on the cardiac sensor, but quite unfortunate for Vertical to fall in that way. Quite literally fell from a very high height and fell in terms of his death. But oh no, he's gonna bait it out. He finds 2 kills for himself. Dr. Dropshot, what is that? Showcasing This man is just some of the best. This man just brings some of the best siege action we have seen. Currently 16 for 7 in this lobby. He is hard carrying his team. Not to say that the rest of Titan Odyssey isn't showing up, but definitely this man is doing bits for his team. Just showcasing his trigger discipline there. Realizes the Ash does not know where he is, and really throughout this entire game, and especially this round, we've seen those sneaky plays coming out from Dr. Dropshot and eventually Sandals to lock it out. But what I was referring to there, when he was playing the Valkyrie down below, bottom brown stairs, the Iana just did not know where he was, and well, she eventually died because of it. The lack of drone work here, and I don't know if it's just pure drone work or team coordination or what it is, just has not been working out for MementoMori, and that might be the one thorn in the side that's going to carry Titan Odyssey all the way into that overtime, because as it stands, they're going to be heading to Reading Room and Fireplace. This is their do or die. If they lose this one, like it has been for the last 2 rounds now, they will lose this map here of Cafe Dostoevsky. If they win this one, however, they are going to be pushing that into the overtime.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
So, heading back into this Reading Room and Fireplace. What are Titan Odyssey going to be able to do with this? And, well, it is going to be the most typical hold that we see on this site. Now, if you want a full breakdown of this hold, be sure to head over to, what's his name again? Well, how have I forgotten this man's name? I'm completely blanking. Okay, I'll remember it later on for you guys, but really good breakdown on this bomb site and how to defend it. And I always say, I've said this earlier on, the strongest bomb site is the one below the easiest place to hold on a bomb site. Well, Cocktail is definitely the easiest place to hold, so it would suffice that, well, Reading Room is going to be the easiest one to hold in terms of the bomb sites, at least. The one place that you definitely going to be suffering with is, once you lose that vertical play, obviously it's a lot harder to retake this bomb site. But let's see if Titan Odyssey can do better than MementoMori did, because obviously they lost control of that top floor area twice in a row quite quickly. They weren't able to hold onto it for too long, so let's see if Titan Odyssey can do something else, maybe hold on to it for longer than, well, MementoMori did, quite frankly, because, well, they don't have as hard anchors here onto it. They have more flexible operators. They have the Vigil, the Jaeger, and I believe the Castle currently playing up top. So operators that can definitely do bits, but you don't need the operators to do bits, you need the players to do bits. And, well, Vigil finds the first kill. Dr. Dropshot continuing his absolute reign of terror here on Cafe Dostoevsky. This man is currently 17 for 7 in this lobby, doing quite a lot for his team. And as well, the Pulse here might just be able to find a kill with the C4 there from Train Museum area later on into this round. But, oh, the quick rotate coming out from Fish. A great kill to find there on Dr. Dropshot. Not ready. Was reloading the K1A when Fish went for that peek. But now the Jaeger being spotted out the barrel of his gun. And he is completely locked here. The Hibana gonna swing it, but she loses the gunfight, loses the diffuser. A double kill for Alpha Kashi now, as he finds the second there onto Fish. A great one and a very important one to find. This might just be enough to guarantee them their overtime right here, right now. The Ash gonna be the one to swing and eventually does find the kill there onto the Jaeger, but a minute on the board now. C4 does get ripped by the pulse down below inside of Train Room, but 2v3 scenario. They have lost control of the top floor hold, but with 2 players on the board, realistically, you need a player to come cover down below for the eventual side take. You can't just stack a player up top, so that vertical hold isn't going to mean as much as it would in, say, a 3v2, 4v2, whatever situation. So let's see what is going to be going down here. Dan the man might just find the engagement here onto the Pulse being down below. Looks like the Pulse is currently scanning him out. He knows of his position. The Pulse going to fall back into the back train there. The Ash going to be the one to swing. Currently looks like he does know of the Pulse's position. Does find the kill. Now equalizes it out onto a 2-1-2. 10 seconds on the clock now. They're going to have to make them move. the smoke canisters start to get ripped. Going to swing wide into the 90 corridor. Dan, the man to find the first kill. However, Angry Camel going to get it, but AML eventually to find the kill, and that is MementoMori taking Cafe Dostoevsky in what almost looked like the biggest throw of this tournament thus far. But no, they eventually clutch it out, and MementoMori, the one to take it. Here, AML on the Yana, going to be the MVP for us. Obviously, on the side of Odyssey, my man Dr. Dropshot did quite a lot, but if you're not the winning team, you're not going to be the MVP. Sorry, my man. But that has been that for the game of Cafe Dostoevsky. Definitely has been a very interesting game. Titan Odyssey almost able to claw that back, but I actually don't know what the second map is going to be for tonight, but going to be heading to that very shortly, I believe. But for the meantime, we're going to be heading to a quick break. Obviously, I have been doing a solo cast thus far. It is very straining on your voice, so the players as well as your boy Kanye Diffuse needs to take a quick break. But thank you so much, guys, for joining. We will be back very shortly. Cheers.
Told me when I was young, don't play with fire, be careful, son. But we were flames and fell in love. We burned the cities down, down. Fire learned to listen. You won't be lonely if you fall in love. Over and over again and again.
Hello and welcome back to the second map of what has been a very exciting game, Titan Odyssey versus MementoMori. And a quick update on the behind the scenes. Titan Odyssey have fixed their one player's connectivity issues, so the coach of Titan Odyssey will no longer be subbing in for them. The actual player is coming back, so that is definitely good to see. We always want to see the utmost competitive integrity being upheld here. So furthermore, Hungry Camel will not be in the server anymore. But heading into it, we will be going to Oregon, the only American map, I believe, in this game. So quite an interesting one. But without further ado, I think we're ready to head on straight into this. So let me pull up the the live stream actually here. So heading straight on into this, Oregon. MementoMori will be starting on the attacking side with Titan Odyssey starting on the defensive side, and notably this Oregon, it is MementoMori's map pick, one of the newer maps in the Pro League circulation. So always good to see new maps being utilized. Titan Odyssey with the first attacking ban, and it will be the Thatcher taken off of the board. I don't think we saw too much Thatcher. Actually, we did. MementoMori utilized Thatcher quite a bit there on Cafe Dostoevsky, so a bit of a target ban towards the side of MM, but Blackbeard can be the second attacking ban. Saw the same ban coming out over on Cafe Dostoevsky, so looks like that is more of a comfort ban for them rather than a map-orientated ban. But the first defensive ban, once again here from MementoMori, is going to be that mirror, and once again, she is an operator that single-handedly changes the meta of each and every single map. So a very influential ban in terms of how these bomb sites are going to be played. So let's see what is going to happen. Famous in chat, what is a ZA tournament without an hour break in between? Bro, just as you said that, we went live. That is quite unfortunate timing. We are on point here. We bring you the best R6 action in SA. And to finish off that ban phase, the Clash is going to be taken off of the board by Titan Odyssey. So I don't believe we saw any Clash play in the previous matchup, so not too big of a switch up. If I was Titan Odyssey, I would have banned out that Cali, because MementoMori, they've been utilizing it to some great effect. And I don't know if they thought maybe they're not going to utilize it on Oregon because it's not as useful as on Cafe Dostoevsky, but definitely these guys are still utilizing it, and well, let's see if it does work out for them as well as it did over on Cafe Dostoevsky. Is that the first time this matchup we've seen the Thermite? I genuinely believe it is, and I'm kind of shocked that we have not seen the Thermite over an entire map, so quite interesting to see there. But yeah, let's see what does happen here on this. Oscar say, where did the boxed go? I believe he is meaning boxes in the back of my room, bro. I replaced it with my G2 pillow, my shoe collection, and a few other what do you call them? Memorial? No, not a memorial. That's something for someone that died. I can't remember the word for it. But anyway, heading on to this round, they're going to be heading onto the bottom floor for this first defensive round. This time around, Titan Odyssey starting on the defensive side over on Cafe Dostoevsky. They started on the attacking side. So let's see if this does work out any better for them, because obviously this is MementoMori's map pick, so a bit of a switch up in there at least. But looking at this operator lineup, quite linear. First time I believe we see a Cade thus far in this series, and Cade definitely is needed, at least on this bomb side. Obviously, you know how influential those meeting hatches are, as well as the bottom floor. Apparently no game sound. I'll quickly check what the word is on that. Okay, so I believe it's with one of the players, because it was the coach that actually contacted me. So I believe we're going to have a rehost one of the players after... Okay, no, someone says it is the stream. Let me see if... Okay, we'll see if the stream has. We're just waiting for the delay to pick it up. But I have got confirmation from an admin that the audio is indeed picking up. So I don't know what people are hearing. But apparently they're not hearing anything. Maybe it's on your side, maybe it's on the stream side. We will establish that shortly. But first, we got to establish who's winning this round, because now inside of Pillar, the Meteor with the SMG-11, actually this wall is gonna start getting opened up. A very efficient work coming out here from the Thermite and Cali combo, and this is what I was talking about. How efficient? Oh no, the wall does not get opened somehow. I don't know if that was an impact trick or K-Charge just about saving it, but eventually a quick flurry of kills coming out here. Astro finding 2 for himself, make it 3 now for Titan Odyssey. However, 1 kill does come out. One of them were a team kill, so definitely not too good to see. But eventually the entire side of Titan Odyssey does collapse, but an even more of a collapse on the side of MementoMori is now equalized out a tad bit into a 1v2, but eventually Dr. Dropshot with the K1A to lock it out, and that was a very quick round to say the least. These guys just, well, they rushed blue, and, well, Titan Odyssey, they were able to hold on to this defensive round. And if I'm not mistaken in saying this, this is the first time Titan Odyssey have led in the series, because, yeah, MementoMori was in the lead the entire Kevin Dostoevsky, if not at least in a tied position. So definitely a great thing here for Titan Odyssey, if only to boost that morale. We know how important that is here inside of Rainbow Six Siege. A very tilting game, to say the least. And after losing out Cafe Dostoevsky, your map pick might just be exactly what you need. So heading to kids' rooms and dorms now and see what they can do with this one. Okay, so game audio is registering on the stream, so I don't know. Yeah, so audio is working. I don't know what that one guy in chat was on about, but we here, we casting, we giving you the game audio. Now, heading on into this kids' room and dorms defense, once again bringing that Cade. And last time around, Titan Odyssey, they utilized the Bandit way more, if not what do you call it? Infinitely more than the Cade, because I don't think we saw any Cade play over on Cafe Dostoevsky. So quite strange for them to just suddenly switch it around. But oh, I think I know what it was. It's Astro, the player that was not on the server. That is apparently the Cade main on their team. So I believe the sub that they had just wasn't as comfortable on Cade. So already we're seeing the effects of the player not being subbed out anymore here for Titan Odyssey. Definitely going to help them out in the long run here. Now, the attackers starting to spawn in. They're heading on from this junkyard side. Let's see how they decide to take this one. Fish, the first one to get dropped there by Sandals with the MPX. Don't know if it was a run out or just a very early aggression coming out here from Sandals, but he does find the kill, and a very important one that will be, because now the soft breach off of the board here. The sledge taken off the board, and I believe he had 1 drone in his pocket and 2 nades. So as well, a lot of secondary utility taken off of the board. Now the defenders here still holding strong. Look at these angles being opened up here from Armory side. Definitely going to aid in denying the entry there into the main bedroom area. And oh, the upside down repel coming out from, I believe, the Ash AML actually to find the kill onto Sandals. The Valkyrie now the one to drop it, but AML now taken to around about 20 HP himself. So did get a lot in terms of the kill, but took a lot of damage himself. So let's see what he can do being put on this low HP count now. But MementoMori now equalizes it out into a 4-4, so now an equalized out round count, but a minute 30 already has elapsed, but it's not like they haven't accomplished anything in that minute 30, or however, they still need to accomplish a lot more if they want to win this round out, because almost no map control in favor of MementoMori here. They need to push either Armory side, bedroom side, or the main Kid Storm's window, because at the moment, really no side pressure from the side of MementoMori. A minute now on the board, and really, this is not looking good for Titan Odyssey. They've still got the Cade on the side. Sorry, not looking good for MementoMori, not Titan Odyssey. They are looking very well in this position, because now MementoMori, they're trying to clear out this master bedroom area, and they definitely are going to start giving out the pressure, but the Cade charge, will it be destroyed? That is the question. Did that Cali Lance connect onto the Cade Artilla? Indeed it did. So this Thermite Exothermic is going to go off on the main bedroom wall, and suddenly MementoMori in a lot better of a position than they were a few seconds ago. They now have a lot of map control here, and they can start pressuring onto this bomb site, but a lot of angles still being held by Titan Odyssey. 30 seconds on the clock, and the smoke canisters start to get ripped. The Elder going to start spraying on through, but it is the 416C Carbine to connect. And he might just connect for even more because he is currently on the flank, and it does not seem that they know of his positioning. Going to swing on wide into Trophy, but a lot of kills coming out on the main side, and eventually it is Vertical to get the final kill after a kill from the Maestro as well as the Cade. Titan Odyssey putting another round on the board here, and it suddenly looks like this team has a breath of fresh air. I am already mumbling my words. It's not even that late. Yikers. The solo stream is definitely doing its damage, but what is also doing damage is Titan Odyssey to MementoMori here. It just looks like these players are suddenly on their feet once again. Cafe Dostoevsky, it seemed like they knew what they tried to do, but they just could not get there, and maybe that was the substitute affecting them quite a lot, but because genuinely that might just be what it is. A discoordinated team is one of the worst things to play with. As a solo queue ranked player, I can attest to that, but really to me, it is quite drastic, the change that who is it, Astro, showing up in this lobby is bringing towards this team. Now 2 rounds up, and if they can continue this trend, they are definitely looking at a very good defensive half for themselves here. Now heading on to the downstairs area inside of Kitchen, and I have no idea what the A bomb site is called. I'm gonna be honest, this is, I believe, my second time casting an Oregon game, so don't be too hard in chat, boys. And this is my second time. I will learn the callouts, and I will bring you the top tier SA Rainbow Six Siege casting. But as it stands, Titan Odyssey 2-0 up, and quite an interesting setup here. Gonna do the double reinforcement and a very extensive hold here into the B1 area, the first floor bathrooms. Let's see if this does work out for them.
Attackers are moving to the bomb.
So the attackers now once again utilizing that Cali, currently 1 for 2. Definitely not the best of results thus far, but it's only 2 rounds. You don't have too much of a sample size to work with. Not at all foreboding of his overall work throughout this entire map, because there's still so much left for him. However, the Cali, in terms of the utility, definitely has been working out. We've been seeing them utilizing the Thermite Cali combo, opening up those walls very efficiently thus far. The only main criticism I have of them at the moment is they take a bit too long to eventually open up those walls. But the Cali, look at this positioning. This is a very interesting one, because you're so far removed from that window to allow you to play those long angles. The smoke almost going to get up. He's going to get his head taken off. Quite a... I don't want to use the word dumb, but that was a dumb peek coming out from the smoke. He knew the Cali was holding that angle. He knew with the SMG-11, my guy, there's no way you're winning that against a CRX. Unfortunately, Dr. Dropshot to fall, one of the star players here on the side of Titan Odyssey, taken off of the board really early on. Sandals as well taking a lot of damage, and now the players on site are definitely going to start feeling that pressure, because I believe the small tower wall has been opened up. So Dan the Man taking a tad bit of damage. They're starting to pressure onto this bomb site. Both of these teams now are going to start feeling the pressure here. They need to start making a move. Vertical might just be the one to find a kill or 2 from this position. Does not seem they know of his position. He does have a crossfire onto the main side area. The IQ does dance across his crosshairs, but Dan the Man to find 1 kill. The IQ does actually spot out the Jaeger. Does connect with the kill, however, refragged from the side from the top blue stairs hallway, but now Sandals left in a 1v3 scenario. Does not check his corner, and eventually AML to get the final kill. A great round for MementoMori, answering back to Titan Odyssey. So overall now here on Oregon, to me, MementoMori, they just have not been making enough plays. The first round they went for the rush, and sure, it didn't go their way, but it wasn't really telling of their overall teamwork. And the Blitz might just be exactly what they need. Let's go, boys. Oh no, I have the hiccups. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Once I start hiccuping, I cannot stop for like 20 minutes. So this might be a bit of a yikers, but still, the Bandit's going to be brought. So as I was saying, the one thing MementoMori don't really have is that speed factor. And well, with a shield main that can just run at you with a shield and a blinding flashbang equipped to that shield, that is exactly what you need, in my opinion. Sure, it's not as useful as on console, as we saw earlier on yesterday, but still, if you can't shoot out this player, if he situates himself in the right scenarios, rushes on in the right times, this can be one of the most, if not the most influential operator on the board for the attacking side right now. Dropping that Kali, which sure as she's been working out, they have been opening up those walls with her utility and those Kali lances, but bringing this this blitz might just be the play. Maverick is, however, on the board, so at the very least, if missing the Kali lances now, they have an alternative to open up these walls. Minted R6 in chat, drop shot challenging with him with the SMG11. Yeah, I don't know what that play was. My man peaked a Kali CRX with the SMG11, and well, he got what he deserved, an instant death with a headshot from the Kali. So, let's see if a bit smarter plays come out this round. Not to say this man isn't a billion IQ. I mean, we've definitely seen him have his moments. I mean, they're on Cafe Dostoevsky. I believe he went something like I stand under correction, but like 18 for 7. So definitely this man is a powerhouse in this lobby, but definitely did not make the biggest brain of plays in that previous round. But definitely the Blitz the one to look out now for me. He's currently on this big big tower stairs. There we go. He's currently situated on big tower stairs. Oh, I'm mumbling over my words already. The mute is currently situated inside of pillar, and the bandit is trying to contest him, and he might just swing on into this. That is why he is not as useful as an operator on PC compared to PlayStation. You get instantly, what do you call it? Punished for your plays, because that man he exposed like half of his body for half of a second, and well, instantly he's dead. So that's what you get for willy-nilly plays like that, bringing the blitz. Sure, he can be a very influential operator, but when you catch him off guard like that, he's not going to be of much utility to your team. But still, 4 players on the board here from MementoMori, and compared to the 3 on the side of Titan Odyssey. A lot of damage actually done onto Fish there. The Maverick now on a sliver of HP. He could get caught out at any second, but the Jaeger does get caught out. The Ash to find the kill. AML connects onto him. Now the wall does get opened, and well, diffuser in hand, they might just go for this plant. And as it stands, MementoMori, they have a very strong hold here. Fish to get the kill into Astro. They spot out a Dr. Drop Shot here through the drone, and now they know his position. There's almost no way he is winning this 1v4. The diffuser is planted. 1v4 scenario sprays on through to the pillar area, but 30 seconds on the board, there's almost nothing you can do in the scenario. Eventually Fish to get the kill. Dr. Dropshot does fall, and MementoMori take another round, eventually equalized out into a 2-on-2 round count. So, heading to Kids Dorms and Dorm. Why is it called Kids' Dorms and Dorms Main Hall? Oh, I guess like the entire area is called dorms. That wouldn't make sense. But anyway, we're heading to Kids and Dorms now as their secondary bomb site. Let's see how this one does work out for them. Notably, last time around, MementoMori took quite a lot of time to actually start to open up the site, eventually able to open up that bedroom wall, but it was the crossfires established by Odyssey to lock out the round. Let's see this time around. I mean, we obviously saw MementoMori be a lot quicker in their eventual execute they on the previous round now on the bottom floor laundry defense. Let's see if they can translate that into this round. Maybe start making a bit quicker on this round. Obviously, the Valkyrie getting the initial pick there on the previous Kids Dorms hold is very influential. Hopefully, it does not happen once again. However, I believe Titan Odyssey, they're definitely hoping for that to happen once again. So, pretty default setup once again. The Cade being brought, as well as the Maestro here, as well as the Valkyrie for that passive intel and the smoke to delay those pushes. But let's see. Once again, actually, those angles can be opened up by Dr. Dropshot there with the M590 British shotgun on the smoke. He angles all the way from Armory into the main bedroom area, and even if there's no one holding it, it's just another thing that the attackers need to worry about. It's just one more angle that you need to check that might free you up that one single split second where you as the defender can find a kill when the attacker is not ready for it. So the attack is now spawning in once again, bringing that thermite. The Zofia and the Kali definitely going to aid in opening up that main wall, and actually the vertical angle is being opened up here by Dr. Dropshot. See if that is going to net anything for them. Looks like a main window take is going to come out here from MementoMori. Claymore getting placed out, definitely doing their due diligence, but Sandals, once again, we were talking about how influential the Valkyrie's kill was last time around, and well, this time around, fish to fall. That is so much utility taken off of the board now. The Kali, losing out those Kali Lancers, as well as just the CRX, the powerhouse of a gun in this round is definitely going to be a hard pull to swallow here from MementoMori. They're going to have to do a lot with the utility from the Zofia and the Ash in combination with the IQ scanner now to actually try and open up those walls, because those artillers, those electroclaws, are inevitably going to be placed out onto this bedroom wall. So definitely going to be hard for MementoMori to actually get that wall open. Sandal's going to go for another peek. Spots the player on the upside down rappel from Armory. My man, you can't be missing shots like those. I don't know if he had angled grip on the MPX and maybe it had a bit more recoil than usual, but yeah, Sandal's saying what the WTP is aim. I'm sure my Afrikaans guys in chat know what that stands for, but definitely looks like this player is quite a bit tilted after missing out on that kill. But Astro, he's definitely not going to be tilted. He finds a great kill and almost the IQ to connect onto the Jaeger. Looked, if I do say myself, quite sus tracking that player through the window, but I mean, he had the audio on him, not too sus. Eventually, Dan the man to get a kill there onto Astro. Now, definite 2v1 scenario, vertical. Gonna get the first onto the thermite, taking a lot of damage himself, so whips out the C4. And notably, the diffuser has been dropped outside over this attic window. So the Zofia is gonna either have to rotate around fully or pressure on into this attic side. And looks like, well, he's going to just be sitting in dorms. He's going to be taking his time, checking for cameras. You know there are Valkyrie Black Eyes as well as Evil Eyes on the board now. And, well, it really does not look like he knows of Vertical's position. No. Oh, okay, the player... He has 1,000 ping. You hate to see it. Okay, he's currently just playing passive, okay. Back in the lobby. Getting the hard pings, the red pings coming out here onto the Zofia. Oh, the impact's coming out, almost going to lock out the kill, but eventually it's the AUG A to the Cade to get the kill with the 1.5 scope. Definitely helping out, and that's Titan Odyssey with a great round for themselves. Currently 3 for 2 now in the overall round count, and looks like this man's lag definitely, it was affecting him even in that gunfight, so unfortunate to see, but hopefully his internet connection does flatten out just a bit. Going to be going back to laundry and supply room now. Let's see if Titan Odyssey can continue this, maybe guarantee themselves at least a 4-2 in their overall defensive round. But let's see what does happen here for them. Chat is you guys are currently watching the because of the 2-minute delay, the Valkyrie clip. I want to see your guys' reaction to that. Yeah, Guzzler 6S already in chat saying Aish. Everyone just reacting in chat to my man's on the Valkyrie's unfortunate recall management. I mean, he got a great kill with the C4. You can't blame him. He got a very influential pick onto the Kali, so you can't flame him for not doing his part on that round. But yeah, you can't be missing shots like those, my man. But heading down to laundry and supply room now. Let's see how Titan Odyssey decide to set this one up. Everyone just in chat, Aina, oi, and everyone just clowning on my man Sandals with that Valkyrie spray pattern. It's fine, bro. You'll get over it. Carnage, ooh la la, plug this controller, my guy. Yeah, everyone just memeing on this guy. once you have a one clip like that is shown on the stream, people are going to continue flaming you for it, and it's the nature of live streamed games. But looks like it might just be the blue rush we saw in the very first round here on Oregon once again. Let's see if it does pan out the same way. Obviously, you have no Kali actually this time around, so I believe they 6-picked off of the Cali. Oh, Astro to fall. That's a big kill to find for Dan the Man. Obviously, it is the Jaeger, so the Jaeger ADSs would have been probably pre-placed, so not going to lose out a lot of utility, but you're going to lose out on the artillery because the 416C carbine, one of the strongest rifles there on the defensive side. So let's see what does happen here. Sandals to fall, Dan the Man getting a double kill for himself on this round, currently a 5-3. Man count on it, it's not looking good for Titan Odyssey. Wall going to get opened up there by the Maverick and Thermite combo, but Sir Pancake with the Thermite is going to bring more than just utility to the board. With the 5.56 does connect there onto Sandals the Bandit, and now it is looking very dire for Titan Odyssey. 5v2 scenario, and yeah, this is looking like a complete lockout for MementoMori. Looking like it will be a 3-3 overall round count, but 2 kills to find, but eventually AML to answer back with the R4C to get the final kill. Dr. Drop Shot taken off of the board, and it is Titan Odyssey's defensive half ending in a 3-3 split. So, MementoMori now on the defensive side. They're going to be heading to kitchen and dining hall. A very interesting one, to say the least. I mean, usually either kids' dorms or laundry and supply room are teams' default sites here on Oregon. So really strange to see the site in kitchen and dining being utilized. It's not useless by any stretch of the imagination. It is a viable bomb site. It's just strange to see it as the primary bomb site. But let's see how this does work out for them. Notably, I believe this is the first time in the series that the Wamai is being utilized. Obviously, it was banned out there on Cafe Dostoevsky, so now being brought here on Oregon. So as Dr. Dropshot 6-picking off of the Zofia onto the Zofia. Wow, how interesting. Usually what happens is when you don't have enough time to actually choose the operator you're 6-picking towards, it just sits you on the player, on the operator you were previously. So probably what happened to him, but definitely still a very stacked attacking lineup. And the first time, actually, I believe that the gridlock is being utilized. So definitely going to be interesting to see how that operator does influence this game. Quite a interesting thing to use the castle here. This is just telling me that MementoMori has dry ran, is that the correct pronunciation? Probably my English teacher will be flaming me. It's fine, boys. I'm an Afrikaans homie. Anyway, the fact that they're bringing this castle is telling me they know how to play this. And obviously, Oregon, if you didn't know, it's MementoMori's map pick. So let's see how they decide to play this defensive side. And really, them taking this dining hall bomb site just tells me, it's telling me they know what they're doing. In the same way that I was saying Titan Odyssey knew what they were doing over on Cafe Dostoevsky with those bans. Oh no. MementoMori, you can be as prepared as you want to on your strats. That's not what you want.
A bomb has been located.
But let's see if this so apparently Dan the Man just said in chat he had a skin on, so looks like fish. Unfortunate, but Pro League rules do apply. You're gonna have to get TK'd if you have the incorrect uniform and headgear on.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Yeah, I mean, rather than get a sanction against your team, you just take the one less player in this round. So unfortunate to see, but gotta do what you gotta do. In this round now, Titan Odyssey off the back of what you can only call mismanagement on the side of MementoMori have a very big lead. Who am I? An operator that gets exponentially more valuable as the round proceeds, going to get taken off of the board. No more magnet discs can be on the board here. The nade does get cooked. Looks like they know of this player's position. It's going to get ripped, and it does find Dan the Man. And now, suddenly, Titan Odyssey with a massive lead. Sandals to find another. He's making up for his whiffed shots there in the previous round. He is doing bits for his team. Now, a 2-5 scenario, and this is definitely not looking good here for MementoMori. AML taking a lot of damage from the gridlock track stingers actually, but almost a flawless round as Astro finds the final kill a great round for Titan Odyssey, but really just unfortunate to see the TK come out. You never want to see that. Obviously, you want to uphold the competitive integrity in terms of playing with allowed skins in this tournament, but also it's really unfortunate to see a man down just because of it. Hot take, I don't think skin, obviously some skins really make a difference, and the previous ESL ruling was that only certain skins were banned. Obviously, the Burnt Horizon, the White Noise, the Ember Ice universal skins were banned out. And to change it towards now where only the Pro League skins are allowed, I don't know how I feel about it. I honestly don't think it makes that big of a difference to have. I mean, in the Wamai's case, he had the uniform from that event where he had to steal the safe boxes or whatever it was. He had that uniform on where he looked like the guy from Peaky Blinders, and really, there's no pay to win aspect in that. I really don't see the difference it makes. Chat, you can start flaming me. I know we have some top tier SA esports players here in chat, and they're obviously going to be looking towards the top competitive integrity. But from the perspective of, I don't want to call myself a casual player. I mean, I try and sweat as much as I can in this game, and I really this has been what I've been doing for the last couple of years now. I've committed a lot of time to Siege. I always try and grow, but from the quote-unquote perspective of a casual player, why not run skins, my guy? It's not that big of a difference. But getting back into this game, my soliloquy, my tangent is over. Let's get back into this round. Currently 4-3 in favor of Titan Odyssey here. Notably, I don't believe MementoMori has led a single round here on Oregon, a complete flip of what happened over on Cafe Dostoevsky. So it looks like at the moment with this trend, if we continue this way, Astro, however, to fall. Oh, no, sorry, Astro to get the kill, AML to fall. That's a very big one. As I was saying, well, I was busy talking about something else there. I don't even know what I was talking about. I was cut short there by Astro getting the kill into the AML. And once again now, with an early advantage into this round, Titan Odyssey definitely looking good. If they can get one more here on this round, they've almost got a complete lockout here. Sir Pancake taking a tad bit of damage, I believe, from the Ash charge from the main window, taking care of that deployable shield. So now Titan Odyssey, let's see what they can do. Obviously, they have the man advantage, so they have a little bit of room to play with. See if they can get this wall open, though, because that is eventually going to be the main deciding factor towards how they can start to take this bomb site. So, a bit of a stagnation coming out here. Well, as I say, stagnation. Fish to get the kill into Dr. Dropshot. Now, the player that did so well for his team over on Cafe Dostoevsky being sit down. Dr. Dropshot currently 3 for 6 as well. Fish finding a double for himself on this round. Catching out Vertical, the Maverick off of the board now. So definitely a lot of utility being lost out here for Titan Odyssey. The Valkyrie actually to go for a run out. Fish, this man is, gets the triple, gets the quad. This man is looking for the ace. Actually not looking for the ace because unfortunate in there to see. But now Alpha Cash, he left last life for his team. Let's see what he can do with this round. Obviously, it's almost a done deal. 1v3 scenario. Doesn't have the diffuser. 1 minute on the clock. Sure, a bit of time to play with, but it's not looking good for Titan Odyssey here in this round. Oh, finds the great connection there onto Fish's head. The player that was absolutely popping off in this round. Taking off the board now, and the AG ADS to actually catch out the smoke grenades. Smoke grenades are going to be caught out by the Jaeger ADSs as well as the Wamai magnets. So 1v2 scenario, 20 seconds on the board. Let's see what he can do. F90 in hand. Definitely a great gun you want in the scenario, but another great thing. The Alder, one of the strongest guns on the defensive side. You can just spray on through literally 10 seconds. He can just spray onto this angle. He has 80 bullets. He can spray onto this angle and spray he does to eventually take down Alpha Cash, and that is MementoMori to take the round, now equalized out into a, I believe, a 4-on-4 round count. Okay, so apparently there will be a rehost, so quickly gonna head over to my beautiful face once again. Just gonna take a quick breather before we get back on into this. I don't know why the Riost was called earlier on into this round or this game. I believe one of the players typed in chat that they didn't have any weapon audio. Obviously, audio problems have been rampant in Siege for the past 2 years now, especially this past season with the deployment of Operation Shadow Legacy. The audio has gotten a lot worse, so unfortunate to see, but we will get back into the action. Obviously, it's currently tied 4-4, MementoMori and Titan Odyssey, both of these teams bringing so much to the table thus far. And really, the only thing I haven't been seeing brought to the table is Dr. Dropshot. He has really been slacking off based on his previous players there on Cafe Dostoevsky. So really want to see this player show up here on Oregon for the rest of the matchup. Obviously, still has a few rounds to play with, but definitely want to see all of your players on the team, especially your top fragger, try and get those kills. So, gonna get the players to join back on into the lobby. For the meantime, let's talk about just this round thus far, or this game, because at the moment what we're seeing is two absolutely stacked lineups facing off against each other. MementoMori, we've seen them, they've been around for what, I believe, probably 4 months now. Almost as long as I've been casting, these guys have been in the SAR6 scene. But Titan Odyssey, one of the newly formed teams, obviously one of the Titan teams, newly formed esports organization here within South Africa. And because of what all of these teams have been doing, it's definitely interesting to see not only the new teams, but the old and established teams here in this lobby. But currently waiting on for the players to join up, and I'm going to take this moment to just say thank you to Meraki Gaming. Obviously, this tournament has been a great success thus far. Been having some of the top tier SAR6 action, and I'm going to take this quick moment to quickly plug something. If you guys haven't been seeing, I've been hinting towards something on Twitter. I've got some things in the works, and let's just say watch the space. Obviously, I'm currently working with Titan Gaming to bring you some top tier action, and I don't want to promote them too much on the stream because this is Meraki's stream. Obviously, Meraki has been doing so much for us. Really, the production on this has been absolutely insane. But be prepared. I am about to bring you guys something very interesting in the very near future. So be sure to check my socials, Kanye Diffuse on Twitter, Kanye Diffuse on YouTube. Be sure to follow me over on both if you want some updates on not only esports news within South Africa, but also worldwide. And that's the only hint you're going to be getting for now. I'm definitely going to be bringing you guys something that you're going to want to watch if you are a fan of Rainbow Six Siege within South Africa. Not even just Rainbow Six Siege, esports within South Africa, and as well, obviously my main focus is Rainbow Six Siege, so Rainbow Six Siege within South Africa, but also on the global stage, I've got some pretty big things lined up, so definitely stay tuned if you want to join for that. But stay tuned as well, because I believe we're going to be heading straight on back into this matchup. We're just currently fixing out the round history. Obviously, we want the scoreboard to show the 4-4 status of this matchup, the absolute lockhead position of these two teams. They've been going back and forth, answering back to each other, and well, at the moment, neither of these teams have pulled ahead, and yeah. Alright, so gonna quickly go to a 5-minute break. We just need to sort out the settings in terms of the lobby. Thank you so much, guys, for joining. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Stay close to your screen. We will be back. Be patient. Okay, we are back. I just quickly have to pause for a second. Carnage in chat. So, for you guys that did not notice, my camera absolutely tweaked. Oh no, someone disconnected. Oh, we got another rehost. Let's go, boys. SAR6 Esports. It's not an SA tournament if you don't have a plethora of rehosts. So, yeah, one of the MementoMori guys just disconnected, and we're gonna have another rehost. Yay! But before we have the rehost, I just wanna give a quick notice to Carnage's comment. Kanye Diffuse legit has Ember Rise skins IRL, saying my camera do be tweaking. So yeah, we unfortunately gonna have a rehost, and yeah, I think we're gonna head to another quick break. Sorry for the delay, boys. It's not up to us. The players are having technical difficulties. Obviously, we want to uphold the utmost competitive integrity, so gonna have to be forced to have that rehost. So be back shortly, and thank you so much for joining.
told me when I was young, don't play with fire, be careful, son. But we were flames and fell in love. We burned the cities down, down. Fire when you listen. You won't be lonely if you fall in love. Over and over again and again.
was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. Without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. Our broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy, I want you to walk right, so I can give you one more chance. You're only living in your damn head. Without you by my side, I can't survive.
Okay. Okay, hello boys. We are back. I know it's been quite a long time, but it's going to be worth the wait, I promise. In MementoMori, they're on the defensive side. It's currently 4-4. If MementoMori win Oregon, well, they head on into the semi-final to face off ATK later this weekend. So, let's see what happens. They're going to be heading to Laundry Room and Supply. And see if they can continue their tear, or whether Titan Odyssey can actually answer back for once and bring this all the way and take over MementoMori's map pick. All to come right here, right now, and quite interesting enough, Montaigne being brought, I believe, for the first time this series, if I'm not mistaken. by a vertical there. So let's see if this man, this operator, this beast of an operator can make a difference. Obviously, we saw the blitz, the first shield play here, come out from MementoMori on the attacking side earlier. Didn't go too well. It got cancelled out really quickly because blitz on PC at least, well, if you expose even a pixel of your arm, you're going to get caught out within seconds. It's just too high of a risk to play. But Monty, however, his ability is to extend his shield. He can fully extend it, and well, then you can't get shot from 180 degrees, that is. If you get flanked, well, you're kind of dead. The problem is, though, you're always going to have supporting operators. So let's see if Titan Odyssey can support vertical here on this Monty play, or whether, well, like the blitz play, it's going to be a flash in the pan and not really bring us anything. But MementoMori on their laundry room supply, on their laundry supply defense, let's see if they can make something happen, because I believe this is the first time they're going here. Obviously, they went to the living room for the first defensive round, and it didn't really net them anything. They went top floor after that, and, well, they got the round off of it. So, at the moment, 1-for-1 in their defensive rounds. Let's see what happens here on this laundry and supply room defense. Monty currently waltzing on through the kitchen area, looking to take control of dining, as well as being joined by the Ash, currently droning out logistics and establishing that the Mute is playing inside of there. So, going to try and clear out this player. The Mute going to try and find the engagement. The Monty does unextend, but eventually the Mute actually to find the kill. He drops down through the hatch. Now MementoMori with a massive kill to find, and once again it looks like the shield play just not working out for these teams. A great kill to find there for the Mute. That's going to alleviate so much pressure for this team. And sure, they've taken control of the freezer hatch now, but they still need to take control of freezer itself, open up the wall, and then start to pressure onto the bomb side. With a minute 15 now elapsed, this is looking good for MementoMori. So expect a bit of stagnation. Yes, obviously they're going to start to pressure on into this freezer side, but AML is going to do what he can to just delay this for as long as possible. Jaeger ADS is catching out those throwables, and now eventually they are going to start swinging. The Maestro turret is going to be giving those soft pings, obviously no hard red pings at the moment. The nade does get cooked, and it does catch out AML, so really great kill coming out there, and the wall is going to start to get opened. Titan Odyssey getting their work done. The SMG-11, the Mute does swing, however, and Fish to get a kill as well, joined by Sir Pancake on the Elder to get a kill for himself. Sandals now inside of a laundry, might just swing and get a kill for himself here, but they are relying on him heavily. Astro, sure, he's got the crossfire there from the freezer side, but these players are going to have to coordinate this push if they want to make something happen. Yeah, Ash definitely in a very strong position to make this happen. Spots out the foot of the Mute, but he's not going to be over swinging that. However, does swing wide, and he catches out the Maestro there, the Elder to fall. Tries to get the second, but the Mute to connect with the SMG-11. Now only the Thermite left. Gets the first onto Dan the Man. He might just go for the plant right here, right now, but Fish is inevitably going to hear this, and he's going to stick this. The defuse is down. How the hell did they let that happen? Now the Wamai and the Mute going to have to do what they can. Going to try and double swing, and eventually it is the Mute to catch out the player with the shotgun. An easy round for MementoMori, all things considered. So now with the 5-4 round lead. The first time actually MementoMori is leading in this game here on Oregon. So definitely does bode well for them, especially now heading into their defensive half. Siege, obviously a traditionally defensive-sided game. So at the moment, MementoMori, they are looking very good. So now heading to kitchen and dining once again. Obviously last time around it didn't work out too well for them, but they can't head back to either kids' dorms or laundry now. So they're going to have to stick this bomb site and see if it does work out for them. Obviously, it does seem they are comfortable with this bomb site at the very least. So let's see if they can make something happen here.
Attackers need to locate and defuse.
So heading on to their defensive round now. The Cade being brought, as well as the Maestro once again. The castle, we saw this play last time around. Let's see if it can do a tad bit more, because last time around the castle barricades were taken care of quite easily, obviously with the sledge grenades last time around. And oh,
Located a bomb.
Fish has disconnected, and we're gonna have a rehost. Yay.
Bomb located by attack.
Bro, I just want to go to bed early. So, rehost time.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds remaining. Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Yeah, maybe just type that out in chat. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! So I don't know if stream just heard what the admin said. If all 5 players on a team don't leave, they can't actually call the rehost. Okay, so thank...
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Well... Yeah, let's just... There was a kill, so technically within rules set, you would not be allowed to have a rehost, but yeah, let's just give it. Oh, it would be really unfortunate to see a round ending that way. But yeah, quick break for the 4th time now. Sorry, chat, that's really not up to us. We're having technical difficulties. It is what it is.
My father told me when I was young, don't play with fire, be careful, son. But we were flames and fell in love. We burned the cities down, down. Fire learns you listen. You won't be lonely if you fall in love. Over and over again and again.
That was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive.
Hey, welcome back, everyone. Not gonna lie, I'm tired at this point. It's been a solo cast, and this thing has gone on for so long, but we need to establish who the winners are. So, MementoMori, Titan Odyssey. The current situation is we ended the stream on a 5v4, but because the rehost was called and not all of the players followed the correct protocol, one of the players from MementoMori, did not actually disconnect by the time the rehost timer ends. You have to call for a rehost, and all the players need to leave within 30 seconds of the actual round starting. So the correct protocol was not followed, so that round has been given to Titan Odyssey. Unfortunate that it has to come to it, but the official ruling needs to be followed. So currently it is 5-5. And now MementoMori, they're heading back to kids' dorms and dorms. So let's see what happens in this round. At this point, I'm just wanting this to end as early as possible, I'm gonna be honest. So let's get right on into this.
Need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
MementoMori, obviously they have won the previous map in Cafe Dostoevsky, so if they win the next two rounds, they are getting straight on through to the semifinals to verse off against ATK. So definitely a lot to play for here in the Meraki Mage. Obviously the 2,000 Rand prize pool on the PC side of things to play for, so it's not like this is just a walk in the park for these guys. There's a lot on the table to play for here. So MementoMori, let's see what they can do with this. Obviously the top floor defense once again. Last time around they did win it out, so 100% win rate on this bomb site thus far. But the Montaigne being brought out this time around, let's see if that does shake up the way this bomb site is played. So the attack is now spawning in. Obviously the gridlock, you see her there panned across the screen being brought. Might just be influential in the overall play of this, but let's see what MementoMori can do. The stream is kind of pixelated on Discord. I do not know if that is the situation on the main live stream as well. I hope not, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, please. Oh god, no. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have a quick break. I won't be able to cast for, say, the next 10 seconds. So if a kill does come out, actually just got it. Jaeger did catch out Sandal, so MementoMori to get a kill for themselves. An early pick there coming out. It's definitely going to be influential on all of it, but another kill coming out. I don't know who got that kill. The weapon is too blurry for me to see, but one of the MementoMori players does fall, so equalized out into a 4-4 man count. Let's see if this does continue. Obviously, I cannot see the stream at the moment, and it is back. Okay, full quality as Alpha Kashi does connect with the double kill, so it was Alpha Kashi with the previous kill. Connects onto Dan the Man now as the players start to fall. Astro connects onto with the kill onto Fish. Now a 2-4 man count, however, equalized out with a team kill and a kill with the Elder. Suddenly, it's a 2v2, but answered back by the Gridlock with a triple kill for herself on this round now. Rushing on into side, and eventually, with a quad kill for herself, gets the final one, and that is Titan Odyssey to take it. Now, they are on match and, well, no, not match point, map point. Might just force us into that coveted third map here, which, if I'm not mistaken, will be Consulate. I always try to be unbiased, but my sleep schedule is biased. I must say that. MementoMori, please save me from a late night. So heading to kids and dorms now once again. Let's see what happens here if they can finish this one out, push us into overtime, or the Titan Odyssey is going to force us to take it all the way to map 3, which will be Consulate. So finally getting into this, let's see what the players here from both of these teams. Obviously now heading back to kids and dorms. Last time, I don't really know what happened in the round because the most influential part, the part where the kills came through, I almost could not see anything because of the blurry screen. And then when eventually it did pan out, well, I missed it because the stream was down, but all things considered, not too bad. Let's see what happens here on in this one. So a pretty default operator lineup here coming out from the defensive side of MementoMori, and obviously they have quite a lot to play for here, because if they don't win this round out right here, right now, well, Titan Odyssey, they are in match point here on Oregon. So if Titan Odyssey does win this round out, they are pushing us into the third map of Consulate. So let's see what happens here. So the attack is now starting to spawn in. Obviously the 5 to 6 round count to keep in mind. So much to play for here in this round. This could genuinely, this is gonna tell us whether we're gonna be sitting here for another hour or whether this is gonna end right here, right now, and push us into overtime potentially. But still 2 minutes 20 left on the clock here. Let's see if these players can start to open up the attic wall. This is obviously going to be a very influential part in the overall push. I believe the Ash from down below has taken care of the electrified wall, so now attic has been opened. The Monty's going to start pushing on through it, but the Wamai will be there to try and see what he can do to actually cancel out this Monty push, but he is going to have to back off at this angle. The Monty, the threat looming is just too ominous. He can't, and he is full flashed at the moment. The Monty can de-extend his shield, and kills coming out from Titan Odyssey. Is this it? 3-2 man count now equalized out, well, into 3-2 in favor of MementoMori. So Astro and Alpha Kashi left on the side of a Titan Odyssey. Let's see what does happen here. Obviously, they still have the defuse and a minute 20 on the clock. They still have a lot of room to play with here, but obviously the man count is not in their favor, and that's going to be a pretty big deal because here on this kids dorms hold, you need as many people as you can muster to eventually get onto this push, because there are so many angles to worry about. So now Maestro going to try and get this crossfire established here into the attic area. Smoke canisters are going to get ripped. 50 seconds still on the board, so they can still play the time. They can wait out the utility usage here coming out from Titan Odyssey. So if MementoMori plays this correctly, well, Fish gets a triple for himself. So now a 3v1. This is looking like it's going all the way here on Oregon. Astro on the thermite looking to swing on in to this bedroom area, but 20 seconds on the board, 1v3 scenario. This is not looking too likely, and eventually it's going to be the Legion to lock it out. MementoMori take the round and they equalize it out into a 6-6 and push us on into overtime. So at this point, everything to play for with both of these teams. At the moment, MementoMori, if they can win this one right here, well, they end the game right here. Titan Odyssey, however, they also have a lot to play for here. If they win this one out, they are pushing us into the third map, which will be Consulate. So, heading to Laundry and Supply Room now. MementoMori on the defensive side. Obviously, traditionally, Rainbow Six Siege a defender-sided game, so just based off of that, you would give the inherent advantage to MementoMori, but obviously anything can and will happen.
Stay clear of the blast zone. Jammer ready. ADS to mag is ready. Let them come. Flying ADS.
So the biggest thing to look out for now is basically just both of these teams. They basically know the setup that's going to be coming out from either of these teams. We've seen MementoMori run this bomb site, I believe, twice before. So Titan Odyssey, they know what they're facing up against. They know what they need to do. They already have a checklist based off of the strats MementoMori is going to be using. Main thing now is just the utility usage. Are they going to be able to open up those main walls? Are the opening kills going to go their way?
Jammer act. Raise the wire.
The attackers bomb has been attackers have recovered their attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
I'm swapping mags.
Sorry, I had to take a quick break there, but we are back to the action, and, well, no real kills have gone either way thus far yet. So, 2-minute 20 on the board. All 5 players on either side are still up. C4 does get ripped from, I believe, the mute up above in logistics. Don't know if that is pre-placed or if it did explode and did not connect, so let's see what this mute can do from this position. He is playing very passive on this hatch. He is ready to fall back he does, but notably, only after finding a kill, vertical now off of the board, and the Ash want to find the bullets in his head. Great kill coming out there from the mute, and he has now fallen back fully to safety. So minute 50 on the board, and the attackers in Titan Odyssey now starting to pressure on into this freezer area and see if they can do anything with this though. Obviously still the mute jammers to deal with, no Cade or Bandit on the team, so no electrifying on the wall. So sure, you don't have Thatcher or anything on the board, but still you need to deal with that mute jammer. Now I believe that was the Thermite to get the kill there onto the Jaeger AML to fall, so pretty big kill to find, equalized out into a 4-4 man count, but a minute 15 on the board, time is running out. Titan Odyssey, oh, the hiccups are coming back. Titan Odyssey need to make a move here. So, 3 players looking to swing this, and eventually it is the Thermite to swing and get the kill. Now starting to open up the main wall, and, well, the mute jammer is off of the wall, so now 2 players left on the side of MementoMori. This is looking like a Titan Odyssey round, but that is if the Maestro here doesn't have anything to say, and eventually Titan Odyssey does take the round, and now they will be heading to their defensive side. It's looking like it just might go into map 3. Ooh, bro, I'm tired, not gonna cap stream. Kinda slothy in chat. What's up? I sad, I just streaming, being bored. I'll never get a good streaming career, and that's a fact. Bro, just keep on working on it, and I'm sure you'll get there one day. We all start at the bottom and we grind our way up. Currently about 50 viewers in the stream, and that, considering it is currently 10 o'clock on a Tuesday, is quite something. Thank you guys so much for joining us. This is still a very tight game, and it genuinely could still fall either way if Titan Odyssey take this one right here. They're forcing us into map 3, which will be Consulate, so definitely still a lot to play for here. Now heading to Kidstorms and Bunks. Let's see what Titan Odyssey can do with this defensive round. This stream has, I'm not gonna lie, been pretty straining on my voice. I think I'm gonna be quite drained tomorrow, but it's all good. we bringing out the top tier siege action. It's worth it at the end of the day. So Titan Odyssey currently have the 1 round advantage over MementoMori, and the question is, are we going to be sitting here for potentially another hour, or are MementoMori going to claw this back and maybe potentially win out their map pick in Oregon? If they lose this one out, both of these teams have lost their own map pick. Quite a reversal of what you normally expect to see.
Activating camera.
So the attack is now starting to take control of this big tower area, trying probably to open up this main wall, but notably the Thermite is on the other side of the map. Sure, they have the Maverick there to try and Maverick trick the wall, but obviously the Thermite with the really big hole being opened up by him is going to be your first bet. Now let's see what the defensive team of MementoMori can do to try and delay this main wall being opened up. As well, I believe the Thermite now starting to pressure on into this master bedroom area. The shield by the trophy doorway has been taken care of, so a little bit of the defensive lineup has been taken care of. Thing is, now they still need to translate this into an eventual site take. I like the double setup here coming out from MementoMori, though. They're focusing both on the big tower side and on master bedroom wall. So they are currently set up for both of these walls, but eventually Sir Pancake as well as Fish, the one to nade himself. Unfortunate to see, and at the moment it's looking like we are gonna go all the way, but that is if MementoMori has nothing to say with the G8 and the IQ to find an opening kill. And now look at this. The Maverick has been taken off of the board, so that means the attic wall will not go open. Both of the hard breaches have been taken off of the board for MementoMori, and this is looking very good for Titan Odyssey. Not too good for my sleep schedule, but now another kill to go. The R4C, the Ash to connect there onto Sandals, a great kill to find. Equalized out into a 3-on-3. However, 1 minute on the board and almost no avenues onto site have been opened up as well. They still need to pick up that diffuser. So a lot of things on the checklist still here for MementoMori if they want to win this one out. Definitely not going to give up just yet, though. They're chucking in the flashbangs, burning out the Jaeger ADSs. The Ash getting ready to use her utility, and a bit of a jiggle peek coming out there from the IQ, however, no damage done onto him. Now, this is where this is worth all the marbles. This is where you're going to see it. 30 seconds on the board. These teams need to make a move. Rotating around one in another, but eventually with the M762, the Zofia to find the opener. The IQ rotating around to the main window. Vertical, the only one on site. Dr. Dropshot is currently on the main stairs area, but a double kill for Vertical. A great one to find now. The IQ left last life. 15 seconds on the board. This is looking like we are going all the way. Are we going to go the full distance? The IQ trying to find this kill desperately, trying to see what he can do to try and lock out this round for his team. Finds the first, but he needs to find the second very quickly, and the player has rotated out. There's no way to find this, and that means we're going to the third map of Consulate. GG's Titan Odyssey, and then pushing us all the way now, heading on to Consulate. And well, boys, we're gonna have to sit around even longer. Hopefully not as many technical difficulties over on Consulate, I hope and pray. Otherwise, I am genuinely not gonna make it. Solo cast, and it's going all the way, boys. Let's go. But in the meantime, though, we are going to be taking a quick break, I do believe. So thank you so much, guys, for joining. Going to have the compulsory quick break just to give a quick refresher here to everyone, and I really do think it is needed. Myself and the players undoubtedly need a quick rest after that grueling series. So thank you so much, guys, for joining. We will be back shortly.
told me when.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. Very quick break. We want to end this as soon as possible because, quite frankly, it is 10:15 and we are all tired. But the first band coming out here on Consulate is going to be the Zofia. So, a repeat of the first map. Quite an interesting one. But, yeah, so just a brief overview. I'm actually joined by. Would you like to introduce yourself, my man?
Well, I'm here, guys. There's a second caster. Yeah, I'm just gonna join in. I realized Kanye got a bit lonely with the casting, so yeah, I'll just help out where I can.
Yeah, so at least I'm not going to be alone for this one. The band's now coming out, Blackbeard once again being brought off. So throughout this entire series, my man Blackbeard not going to get any love. Valkyrie as well taken off the board. We saw Titan Odyssey utilize her pretty well, especially, I mean, as well as much as we like to meme on Vertical with the spray pattern there back on Oregon. They have been doing quite a lot with that Valkyrie, but now the Clash as well being banned off the board. Quite an influential one, although, I mean, even in the one map she wasn't banned, I don't think we saw any presence from her.
Yeah, they didn't really play her, to be honest. So that's quite an interesting ban. I'm not sure if it's specific for Consulate, and they're not comfortable playing against her or with her. But yeah, there's obviously a reason beyond that ban.
Yeah, I mean, especially down below on the garage defense as well in lobby, if you're forced to go to the lobby defense, Clash is definitely an influential one. I mean, once you open up that main breach, you have to push on into the site eventually and try and force that plant. And Clash, well, she's extremely useful in doing that. So, as well, the Blackbeard, though, you know how many windows are on this map. So, not too surprised to see that one banned out. And on the rest of the board, the Zofia one is the one I look towards once again, because the same as what happened on no, it was Cafe Dostoevsky. The Zofia was banned, but it really didn't feel like it helped the team that banned her. Over on Cafe Dostoevsky, once again, Titan Odyssey banned her, and it seemed really like Titan Odyssey never really had enough utility to deal with the lineup, the defensive lineup on the side of MementoMori. So I don't know if this is the play. It might just work out for them. I don't know. That is up to them, and that's what we're going to see right here, right now. First round, however, is going to be that bottom floor defense.
Yeah, so like I'm more used to the console side of things, and you rarely ever see a Zofia banned from a map. So yeah, it's quite interesting. Would love to know their reasoning beyond that, but yeah, obviously they do have their reasons.
Yeah, I mean, the Zofia, one of the most important operators in countering that 20-second meta, as I like to, as well, most of the community likes to call it, because it is one of the most frustrating things to deal with. If you are in a situation where you need to clear out a Goyo shield, an Evil Eye, a bulletproof camera, a Malusi mine, whatever, and you don't have enough soft breach or just impact operators with impact grenades or whatever to actually deny those, it's really frustrating because there's genuinely nothing you can do about that utility other than knife it. In the case of a Maestro, you can't even knife it. So really, it's a frustrating thing to deal with. So the Zofia off the board, it's going to force you to run the Ashe and the other soft breaching operators. So you see the Ashe currently on the board. Definitely looks like MementoMori is ready for this adaptation. But look at Dr. Dropshot here once again. The rogue player on the side of Titan Odyssey. The man that has been getting the frags on Cafe Dostoevsky at least. Over on Oregon, this man has definitely been slacking off. So let's see how he can do this time around. Oh, getting caught out early on. Looks like it might just be a repeat of the Oregon. Yeah, that's a very good one to find there. So one man down, Titan Odyssey. Quite unfortunate to see, honestly, Dr. Dropshot getting caught out so early on, and now a lot of map control in the favor of Titan Odyssey here. Oh, sorry, of MementoMori.
Yeah, it seems like they pretty much have the whole upper floor. Odyssey just sticking now to side with the minute and 40 seconds left. I guess there's no reason now to roam. I guess you exploited all your resources that you dedicated to that part of your gameplay. So I guess just play it safe now and try and hold sight.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you're going to start feeling the pressure due to the no roamers, your main roamer dying off. So really, the only thing you can really do at this point is try and delay the main wall being opened. And it does not look like MementoMori even doing that at all. Matter of fact,
Yeah,
they
that's-
only have the Ibana, so to me that tells me they're only going to be focusing on the main hatch, and at the moment they have the vertical control, and as the players start falling, this is not looking good for Titan.
Yeah, it was quite interesting them just ignoring that wall, just basically dedicating everything to hatches. But now we only have Rook left. This is going to be a tough one.
Yeah, this man in a 1v5. Sure, the one player is injured, and he does get the first down to, I believe that's Dan the man on the Ash, so now a 1v4 though, because the one player does get picked up, but just so many angles to deal with. Finds one, has to reload the MP5. The diffuser is getting planted out by the Hibana though, over on the B bomb side. Flashbang's getting chucked out. It is a 1v3. This is very clutchable. Low HBO, all on the board there for MementoMori. It's not off of the cards here for this player to clutch it out, and he finds
No
the
way.
first. Triple kill on the board now. If he can swing on...
Oh.
unless... I thought we were going to have a clip moment there, but unfortunately not.
Yeah,
MementoMori to take it.
Pretty sure the blood pressures of the MementoMori players rose a little bit there, but yeah, they just clutched it out, held the smart angles there at the end, and yeah, just ended off the round.
So my question for that round is, how much was that Titan Odyssey just mismanagement in terms of losing their players so early on, or whether MementoMori really did, or I mean, they did well in locking out that player and establishing where he was playing, and eventually just a complete site collapse. At the moment, for me, it's Titan Odyssey not being as coordinated as they should be, and MementoMori being absolutely to the T coordinated at this point.
Yeah, they show that coordination, taking out that Vigil. That was a very quick roam clear, and Vigil, as far as I'm aware, it was their only roamer really. So yeah, they took him out early, and from there on in, they just pretty much just moved to site.
Used by attackers.
Yeah, so very early lead here for MementoMori. One map, well, no, not a map, one round advantage now heading on into this, and they're going to be going to their top floor defense. Let's see what they can do with this one. A pretty interesting operator lineup, although no real wildcard operators on the board. One thing to look out for, though, is going to be whether they can carry this momentum here. MementoMori on the attacking side. Can they win this one out once again? Because traditionally, Consulate, it's a defensive-sided map, so if you start racking up those rounds on the attacking side, it's definitely going to be looking good for you, especially once that round split goes through and you head over to your defensive side. You are definitely in a comfy place, but still, it's only one round. It's not the grand picture that is painted on in this game just yet. Going for the early spawn peaks here, Sandals, will he be able to net himself anything from this? Or will he meet the same fate that Dr. Dropshot did in that previous round? No early aggression actually from the side of MementoMori. They're not trying to answer back to these aggressive plays coming out from Titan Odyssey. Drone work coming out and trying to clear out this map, and it looks like an office take, but well, one of the players on MementoMori gets taken by, I believe that is Alpha Kashi on the Jaeger, so a very big kill to find there. I'm gonna try and clear him out in office, but already one kill to his name, but gets taken out eventually. Yeah.
Beautiful kill there through the floor. Well done.
Yeah, great kill there from the IQ. I don't know if he used a scan or had some soft pings coming out from his teammates, but now another kill going the way of Sandals this time around. So once again, Titan Odyssey with the man lead. Equalized out though, the G8A1, one of the most useful guns in this game. 51 ammo capacity, and the gun that you can run pretty good sights on, as well as an angled grip, so really nothing to complain about in terms of that. Great kill to find now, equalizing it out, catching Astro there, the Maestro, a very influential player off guard. So now 3v3 man count, 1 minute 20 on the board. It's going to have to come down to an eventual site collapse.
Yeah, Odyssey just holding very smart angles, not really being overly aggressive, but they do still have quite a bit of time left with a minute and 12 seconds left. They still have a bit of time to make their way into site.
So apparently I'm hearing from someone that your mic audio is quite soft if you want to maybe boost it, but for the time being, the Ash getting absolutely obliterated, pushing on into meeting room, getting absolutely domed here by Dr. Dropshot, however vertical to fall. He's currently in a DBNO state, so not quite got the kill yet, but there's almost no way for them to pick this man up. 1v3, so Pancake, what can you do? And he catches the first.
This is an interesting situation. He's behind the desk there. Oh, what a shot. What a, yeah, clutch that one out there for his team.
Yeah, almost had it, but eventually Dr. Dropshot here on the man that has been coming out so clutch for Titan Odyssey. Well, he does it once again, now equalizes it out into a 1-on-1 round count.
Yeah, check. I'm very grateful for our viewers. 69 viewers this time at night. Yeah, sorry everyone for the delays. It was yeah, we were also just as frustrated as you. But hopefully we can just get through this map without any issues and just finish off this game and have the best team win.
Yeah, obviously you always want to uphold that competitive integrity. Obviously these players are going to be drained. It is, what time is it? It's currently 25 minutes past 10. And we have been going for, we started at 7:30. It's almost unbelievable at this point how long these players have been going, how much effort they've put into this matchup. Really, it's been going all the way, and it's looking like it's going to continue going all the way because, once again, these teams are going tit for tat, answering back to each other round for round. We saw this on Cafe Dostoevsky, where neither of these teams were able to pull out a lead for the first half of the game. So, really, these teams are so equally matched, in my opinion, that I would not be surprised if we don't see a single team pull out ahead until the very end of this game.
Yeah, I checked this. Also, this map being the deciding map, no one really picked it, so yeah, that also plays probably a bit of a part in the outcome. But also, both teams losing their maps that they did pick. So yeah, I'm expecting quite a close matchup here.
Yeah, so looking at it, I mean, both of these teams lost their map pick. It was really quite surprising to see. Once MementoMori won that first one on Cafe Dostoevsky, taking Titan Odyssey's map pick, I thought we were going to have just a lockout over on Oregon. Obviously, that was MementoMori's map pick, but, well, it went Titan Odyssey's way, and here we are, doomed to our fate here, just to bring you guys this game. And obviously, I'm gonna tell you, I'm tired, but I'm not complaining. I'm getting some top tier siege action. This is, if I'm staying up for something, this is what I want to stay up for. Now, first kill gonna go the way of Titan Odyssey for Fish to fall. The Nomad off of the board and now losing out on those air jabs. Quite notably, the site, it is the middle floor defense. So it's a site that almost no one, bar, say, ATK, I know they've run it a few times here on this middle floor site. It is very defensible. It's just really hard to coordinate. You have so many aspects that go into it. Obviously, you need the top floor presence. You need the full map control if you have no presence or even intel in the Visa side. You can lose control of that side very easily, as well as just the window play being so influential here on the site. But look at this top floor presence here coming out from MementoMori. You're going to find the kill. AML picking off Dr. Dropshot. A great one to find now. Equalized out 4-4. And see whether this one does fall the way of Titan Odyssey or MementoMori here.
Now the castle stuck there. Ooh, will he hit his shots? Yes, and Jackal does get that shot on the Jaeger.
Yeah, so a big kill to find for Fish now as the Jaeger is dropped off the board, and, well, the castle, he's still stuck there inside of small box. So he is completely stuck. There is almost no way to get this man out of here other than just swinging and getting a kill, apparently, because him and Sandals get one for themselves, and suddenly it's 2v3. Make that 1v3 in favor of Titan Odyssey, and what just happened? AML now left last alive, and yeah, just a complete switch. So now, top floor presence once again in favor of Titan Odyssey. 30 seconds on the board. AML is taking damage from almost every angle imaginable. There's almost no way he's going to clutch this out. This is looking very dire.
Yeah, checking. Being that low on health is, yeah, and 13 seconds. They're just going to have to close it off. And, yeah, they just close off this round.
Yeah, Commando 9 always going to come in clutch. The Mozzie to get the final kill. A great one to find. So now, Titan Odyssey, they're leading. Thing is, can they keep this lead? Can they make it even bigger? Or are we going to continue to see these teams going blow for blow? Are we going to keep going the full distance? And oh, the Sandals, they teasing out the Caveira, might just 6-pick onto it. Maybe the Mozzie might be the teaser there. Let's see, going to Garage and Cafeteria now. See what the defenders can do with this round. And indeed, it will be a 6-pick onto the Caveira. Quite an interesting one because notably Dr. Dropshot, he's almost always going to be roaming. And he's on his Vigil, his trademark operator. As well, now being joined by Sandals and the Caveira, you've got to ask yourself, the first time around that they went to Garage and Cafeteria, well, Dr. Dropshot got punished almost instantaneously up top. And, well, he wasn't really able to do anything for his team. So you got to ask yourself: is it the play to double up on the roam work, maybe play for trades off of each other, or will this once again be the thing that's going to bite them in the butt here?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where this Caveira plays. I'm expecting them to play relatively close. I would assume for a refrag purpose, but yeah, I think we'll see now where these two roam off to. But yeah, Caveira already upstairs, and I think Vigil just finishing up his reinforcements.
I mean, the most prevalent meme in the entire Siege community is Caveira not reinforcing. Finally fixed with this new update, Shadow Legacy bringing us the pooled reinforcements. One of the most insane, not only quality of life improvements, but when you think about it in a comp aspect, Caveira just genuinely, she doesn't have to reinforce anymore. There's really no need for it. The anchors on site can do that. So it changes. Oh my. He peaked that with the Louison.
Wow.
A pistol that does almost no damage at long range.
I did not expect that to happen. Oh, is another spawn peak coming on?
Oh,
okay. Wow.
So
okay.
I was saying it's either you get a lot out of doubling up on the roamers, or it's going to bite you in the butt. And at the moment,
unbelievable. No ways.
They've gotten it in interrogation.
Wow. Okay. This roam play definitely played off.
Yeah, done deal. It worked for them. Oh no. This is one of the worst scenarios you could ever be in as an attacker. When you are revealed by a Caveira, not only do you get you lose all faith because you know there's almost no way you're winning this round. They have intel on your every single literal wall hacks. But the one thing that Caveira does, her interrogation more than anything, is it really tilts you. Because not only do you get angry at the fact that you're able to make it happen, but at your teammates because they were the one to get interrogated. It's almost inevitable for the blame to fall upon the one that got interrogated. Even though, I mean, when you think about it logically, it is a team effort. He got interrogated because there was no one to refrag.
Yeah, check. I think what MementoMori is doing here is quite the smart play, just waiting it out, just letting the timer run off, just trying to reset. They're probably talking to each other now just to kind of plan out for the next round maybe and just mentally repair themselves almost for the rest of this game.
Yeah, they've realized there's almost no way they're clutching. There's 1 minute on the board. They've got almost no utility to work with, no avenue onto the site. 2v5. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. And I think both teams have realized this. Vertical here, kind of memeing on his teammates quite a bit, doing a bit of team damage there. Always love to see the bit of banter coming out. And that really is telling me Titan Odyssey, they're feeling themselves. Where when you look at the side of MementoMori, they're quite kind of grim at the moment. They're really taking this seriously. And, well, I hope this team chat can help them out.
Now, check. We still want to see some good plays on this last map. They came this far, and you don't want to take your foot off the pedal now after all the hard work. But yeah, there's the frag. Now it's a 1v5. Yeah, let's just wait. Let's just wait out these 20 seconds.
Don't give them.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
My man's buffing his KD.
Got the revenge on the Vigil and Cav. I
There's
guess.
no way another one peaks. Oh. I was gonna say, not giving them the feeling of at least getting a flawless round, but yeah. Oh, I was so confused now. I was looking to my left monitor, and I thought, oh no, is there not a stream delay? Because the Hibana was in the exact same place, but I realized, no, it's because she was literally just sitting there for 2 minutes in the exact same spot.
Wow.
But yeah, it's Titan Odyssey to take the round. Nah, this time around they're going to console and meeting room. So MementoMori, they won that first round, but thus far it's looking like a complete lockout here for Odyssey.
Yeah, check our stream just hit over 3 hours. So for those watching, if you were looking for a long competitive game, you pretty much found it tonight. This is definitely one way to kick off the PC Meraki Major knockout
Yeah, this
stage.
is the PC game actually. I forgot about that. What a way to start it. Yeah. Tomorrow, who are we getting on tomorrow? I'll quickly do my. Oh, okay. Tomorrow, I believe it's going to be Omnius Gaming versus Aladdin Velocity in the third quarterfinal. Obviously, ATK got the bye in that first quarterfinal, so the winner of this game is going to be facing off against Titan. Sorry, not Titan Gaming. It's not confirmed yet, although it is looking like it, considering what's happening here on Clubhouse. But the winner of this is going to face off against ATK, the Titans. I just keep bringing it back to Titan Gaming. The Titans versus the Titans.
Yeah, check,
yeah.
that's gonna be a tough game.
Please, that's what you gotta call that game on the Twitch name. But anyway, if that does pan out, obviously MementoMori still has a chance in this. They could very well still claw it back, but they're gonna have to do quite something to get it all the way. Titan Odyssey, if they can win this round, they are looking absolutely golden. If they lose this one, I mean, sure, you've still got the 1 round buffer, you've still got the 1 round up, but like I said, if they win this one, they are 3 rounds up and they are 2 rounds off of guaranteeing an overtime. At that point, you are really golden heading on into your attacking half after that. So, Titan Odyssey, everything to play for. MementoMori, everything to lose, really. So, yeah, let's see what happens. 40 seconds already elapsed, and Dr. Dropshot, in his typical way, being oh so aggressive. This man currently only 3 for 3. Quite surprisingly, I would have expected more from him. Not in a negative way. I just mean from how prevalent he's been, from how much of an impact he's had on these rounds. I would have expected a bigger KD, but I mean, definitely he's been doing a lot for his team.
Yeah, so I don't know if I'm incorrect by saying this, but Consulate is relatively balanced when it comes to attack and defense. It's not seriously defender-sided like some maps. So, yeah, if MementoMori go down 1-4 at the half, it's going to be, or almost at the half, it's going to be a bit of a large uphill climb for them to bring it back.
I think the general rule of thumb is newer maps are obviously defender-sided because just you don't really know how to attack it, and well, defense comes naturally, but what else comes naturally is Sandals on this Commando 9 does eventually get refragged by the Nomad at the top of his stairs, but he's done so much damage onto this MementoMori side. So Pancake and Fish now left last live. He's getting sprayed on through every angle imaginable. Odyssey, if you can take this round, well, you've almost got a guaranteed dub in my opinion, but there's still so much to play for. Now, the question is, 1 minute on the board. Is this going to go the way of Titan Odyssey like it is looking at the moment? Or will MementoMori be able to claw this way back? Let's see what's going to happen here. Dr. Dropshot. Will he be able to play this bullet hole? Yeah, Legion actually getting droned out, but eventually Dr. Dropshot. Yep, the bullet hole is going to work out for him. Now, Sir Pancake left last live. He's just going to swing into long desk, but he gets damage done onto him by the Legion. The Jaeger looks like he might just swing on into this angle. Currently in Printer, there's almost nothing the Hibana can do in this situation. 20 seconds on the board. Sure, he has the diffuser and he has angles onto his side, but in a 1v3 scenario, there's almost nothing he can do. The Nomad air jab actually does catch out Alpha Kashi there on the Jaeger, so 1v2, 10 seconds left. This is doable, although extremely difficult. The players are obviously going to try and just fall all the way back, try and save their lives. They know they can play this on time. There's almost no way he wins. The 2 Legion mines to the foot. Almost finds the Legion, but no. Astro to get the kill onto Sir Pancake, and now suddenly this is looking very grim for MementoMori.
Yeah, check. That is definitely the last thing you want to encounter when you a 1v2 is stepping in 2 Legion mines. They're really unfortunate for him there, but yeah, it was always an uphill climb trying to pull that round back. But yeah, now it's 1-4 round count. This is looking a little bit grim for MementoMori.
Yeah, so all things considered, MementoMori, sure, they've taken 1 round, but you got to consider that the past 4 rounds that Titan Odyssey have taken have been in a row. Add on to that the fact that you have had a Caveira interrogation. Add on to the fact that it seems like the MementoMori guys, even though they're using their utility, they're playing as a team, they're joining out, they're doing everything they can. It just seems like Odyssey is doing everything in their absolute power to lock this out. I mean, when it comes to the point where you get spawn peeked by the Caveras and Louison, I'm sorry, you are losing your morale no matter what.
Yeah, and not just getting interrogated, but getting interrogated outside the building. That must really just hit you in the wrong spots. I can only imagine if that had to happen with me in ranked, I would not be the happiest person on earth. That's definitely for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so as it stands, they're going to the middle floor bomb site here, main lobby, and I mean, sure, it's not the best site in the world, but I mean, they've won it once previously off of the back of what I can only describe as insane gunplay, because last time around, MementoMori, like we've been saying, they've been doing everything they can. They had the top floor presence, they had the player outside of the main window. It just seems like Titan Odyssey, they're just pulling the trigger and saying, no, you are not taking this round. And well, AML, he almost died there, taking a lot of damage already. The IQ, I believe that's from Sandals here playing in Office. From the rappel, they're going to try and drone him out. Obviously, Office is a very influential spot on this map, so once you take control of that, it's definitely going to help you out. He has the hatch to rotate out of, and indeed he will. Almost catches out the player at the bottom of these doorway. The Ash going to swing wide. Is he going to find this kill?
He's in a bit of a sticky situation, and yeah, he gets killed from the hatch. Well done there from Dan the Man.
Yeah, great kill, and really attests to the teamwork. Yash, no, undoubtedly going to call out the player. Oh,
that is beautiful.
Talk about the Yash. That is beautiful. That is exactly what MementoMori need. They need those types of plays where you can just... After that kill, I can promise you Ash is feeling himself.
Yeah, check
you go into that slum moment where you feel, I can't really do anything. But once you hit a shot like that, your confidence comes back. You realize, I'm a good player. I can hit these shots. I can show Titan Odyssey how it's done. It's a 5v3. If they take this round, they end the split 4-2. Not too bad, all things considered. Alpha Kashi, well, he might just say, once again, I'm going to pull the trigger and say no. Fish gets dropped, and if this is another Titan Odyssey round, I'm sorry, there's no way MementoMori is taking this. This is their do or die moment, in my opinion. If this ends in a 5v1, there's almost no way for them to claw it back. If they lock it out 4-2, not too bad, all things considered.
Yeah, check that. This is pretty much a must-win round for MementoMori. Going 5-1 down it's gonna be a morale. It's gonna absolutely destroy their morale for this game.
And so quite notably, Fish is on site, and another kill for Vertical. However, yeah, I swear if this is another Odyssey round, 2v2. 2v1 make that as another kill comes out from down the man, a quick succession double kill, but Vertical has the vertical play. He can cancel out this defuse plant if he knows where it's going down, and it looks like he does. The ping is coming out, but he can't find the angle. Gonna drop, but eventually it is Dan the man to find the kill with the G36C.
That's a 4K. That's a 4K for Dan the man.
Yeah, this man went absolutely bonkers. Well done to him, and yeah, eventually Titan Odyssey not in the absolute high seat. What do you call it? The not in the high chamber as we would have thought. The high castle. There we go. That's the correct thing. But yeah, 4-2. All things considered, not too bad for MementoMori. But notably, note my my pronunciation here. Not too bad. It's not what you would have hoped for. You would have wanted at least a 3-3 split because, like you said earlier on, older maps in Siege, they tend to be less defensive sided than newer maps at the least. So let's see if MementoMori can bounce springboard off of this round, the one round they've got now, and maybe turn things around, or whether, well, Titan Odyssey, they can continue this tear, even though, sure, MementoMori have one more round on the board now.
Yeah, it'll just be interesting to see how MementoMori defend this and how exactly they're gonna plan and play out these rounds, knowing that they are 2 rounds behind Titan, and it's still a difficult task for them, and there's still a lot to do for them. So yeah, this round is just as important as the previous. because I think if they lose another round, they are going to need to get 2 or 3 rounds back to back to kind of cement themselves back into this game.
Yeah, so obviously the defensive side allows for that type of play. You can play a lot more comfortably in setups that you know of. The thing I like to say is defensive is always linear. You can set it up the way you want. Obviously, there's a bit of reaction involved to how the attackers are going to push, but from the attackers compared, you need to fully react to the setup that's being brought by the defenders. You are completely at the mercy of the setup they decide to use in that exact round. So maybe MementoMori being able to rely on some default setups, they feel a bit more comfortable in their feet, but let's see what happens here on this round. The Nomad air jabs being placed out onto the default runouts. Obviously, Titan Odyssey, they are the team to go for each and every single runout imaginable. We saw Sandals and Dr. Dropshot just tearing through MementoMori with those runouts. So, looks like what I always like to say, if you run a strat, you know how to counter that strat. It looks like they know how to counter those aggressive runouts. Well, it's the Nomad air jabs.
Bomb located by attackers.
So the Lion, actually quite an interesting one. I wouldn't like to say I am the thing that influenced that, but I've been playing with the Titan Odyssey guys quite a bit, and I run Lion quite a bit myself. Maybe woke them up to the ability of Lion here, but definitely an influential operator, someone that can, with the click of a button, quite literally, make all the players on the defensive side stand still. That is if they don't want to get live pinged. Now, another Lion EDD gonna ring it out. Oh no. Oh, the plant's going down. How the hell? The plant is going down.
How?
Oh, the
the
echo drone.
How did this man get in?
He repelled in.
Wow.
Easy as that. So he does get injured, and it
Yeah.
is an equal trade, but still, just the fact
Wow.
that he was able to repel in the air just shows me MementoMori, they're not awake. Sure, they were able to cancel it out with the echo drone, but the fact that he was able to enter at all, that's kind of disconcerting. So IQ to get another kill now. MementoMori definitely had a back foot already. Diffusers on site, sure, it's been dropped, but really, there's so much MementoMori needs to worry about at this point in time that I don't even know whether they'll be able to deny an initial push. Look at where the sledge is rotated to as well. IQ down below and yellow in the sledge here on the main windows. Fish gonna get dropped. This is not looking good from MementoMori. The players now repelling in. Looks like the Echo knows of their position. The SMG-11 going to tear through the other British operator, but the plant is going down. Sure, you've got the Echo to try and delay it, but if he
Echo.
doesn't know of it, yeah,
Echo
no
too
time.
late.
Attackers protect the diffuser.
So Pancake can get dropped by the G8 now left in the hands of Dan the Man. SMG-11 in hand. Definitely a good gun, but not good enough. Sandals with the AK-74 to get the final kill, and now it's 5-2. It's really not looking good.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what MementoMori's idea was there. I'm pretty sure they just relied fully on Echo to hold that site. That is how it played out almost, him getting echoed and getting that call to his teammates and just getting that kill. But yeah, it worked in the beginning, but then they just repelled back in and just planted and got the frags in the other parts of the map and left Echo a bit too exposed to use his drone again.
I mean, it wasn't even the fact that it was too exposed. He just didn't even know the plant was going. He was too late on that. If he had gotten that in time, I genuinely think there was a chance they could have won that round. Because, sure, 2v3, it's a bit hard, but when you can't even get the plant down, there was about 20 seconds on that clock, it is heavily defensive-sided, even if you're a man down. It's constantly said that time is the sixth man on the defensive side, and really, they could have won that on time. They had 2 Echo drones still left. They could have denied the plant, and it's unfortunate to see it go down that way, but it is what it is. Going down to the bottom floor defense now, 5-2 in terms of the overall round count. Right now, MementoMori, I said this was do or die 2 rounds ago. At the moment, it is the dying moments of this game. If Titan Odyssey win the next 2, they win this.
Before insertion.
So, as it stands, you've got a stacked attacking lineup. These guys are hungry for the kills. Sandals has been showing up in an insane way. On the defensive side,
Diffuser has been dropped.
if I'm not mistaken, only one of these players have a positive KD, and that is disconcerting.
Yeah,
Is it disconcerting or concerning?
it's
actually-
concerning, I think. Yes.
okay.
We both Afrikaans in this situation.
Yeah.
we both have that excuse. Oh, and Lion gets picked off.
Yeah,
that's
that's a very early and big
Well,
one because he
all
hadn't
of them-
used any of his EDDs.
Yeah, all of them dropped the hash. It seems like, well, most of them just dropped that hash. Trying
And
to go for the right.
look at where the vigil is. He's in a position to completely flank this out, and AML. Well, he says you don't even need the flank. He finds a great angle there onto the attacking side, and this vigil could genuinely tear through this attacking lineup if they aren't wary of him. If they don't drone him out effectively, he might just catch out one or two of these players, and as it stands, losing one or two players is definitely going to bite you in the butt. 5v3 scenario, this is not looking good for Titan Odyssey, but in the overall round count, sure, they've got rounds to play with. They have a little bit of a buffer room. It is not like this is going to be that big in terms of the overall round count. Lose this one, you've still got 2 rounds up, and what? You only need 2 more rounds, so you only need to win 50% of your defenses, and attack, and that is not even that hard. At the moment, they've almost got a guaranteed overtime, if not a win. So Pancake gets injured. Titan Odyssey, obviously, this is not a done deal yet. They're still going to try and win out this round, and it is still doable. 1 minute 20 on the board, 5v3 scenario, the player does get picked up. So the vigil here, that's exactly what I was talking about.
Unfortunate not landing both those players or fragging out both those players. Yeah, just going to go for a revive now. But it is a 4v3, so MementoMori still in a decent position here.
Yeah, so they definitely need to start worrying about these pushes, and now Dr. Dropshot to find another AML off the board, and suddenly, Fish to find another one. So now it's still not looking good for Titan Odyssey, but a tad bit better, because now he can start pressuring onto the bomb side. Sure, he's still got the Echo to worry about and 3 smoke canisters, but yeah, now it's not looking good for Titan Odyssey.
Yeah, yeah, let's just wait for this. The smoke should get this kill. Yeah, and he does. It's interesting to see that Thermite didn't try and open up the main wall. They opted to go for the other side, pushing from the other side of the site.
It's a risky play, but when you're 3 rounds up, you can do the risky plays. It's not like it's going to affect your overall. It's like it's going to affect your overall progress in this game. But obviously, yeah, it would have been the default, and maybe it would have won them out because they. On the defensive side, I don't know if I saw any hard breach denial. I'm panning over to the live stream. There was only the mute, and they had the soft breach capability in the sledge, so they really could have taken care of it. So, quite strange, really, now that you pointed out.
I think they went into that round with a lot of confidence, with kind of almost rushing into server room there. And I don't know, they probably just tried to close off that round as quick as possible, going for that early aggression. But yeah, probably didn't play out for them that well.
Attackers need to locate and
Yeah, so Titan Odyssey still have the lead, all things considered. So heading back to the top floor defense, this is the one Titan Odyssey beat out last time around. So having set that precedent, will they continue their run and guarantee an overtime right now? This could still go all the way though. MementoMori only 2 rounds behind. If they win this one, they equalize out the score differential just that tad bit. So really, I feel like I'm repeating myself, but it feels like every single round is do or die for MementoMori here.
Yeah, I was gonna almost say the same. We were saying this every single round, and MementoMori just holding on for dear life, and they just sticking into this game. And yeah, again, if they lose this round, they're gonna find themselves in a bit of a sticky situation, because now, if they lose this round, it's gonna go to match point.
Yeah, the thing is, once you're in the position where you are just barely hanging on, you get to the point where small mistakes are going to influence you massively. Because one dropped round, when you are in the position where you are just barely holding on, is going to be massive. And one round can be won or lost by literally just those small mistakes. So in Titan Odyssey's position, they can afford to make those mistakes. Just to put it bluntly, they have the 2-round buffer. Obviously, they don't want to lose those 2 rounds, but it's not the end of the world if they do. So, really, MementoMori, they need to bring their A game here.
attackers
Now, minute elapsed. Players are on the main windows. What are they going to try and do? Are they going to try and force the plant once again?
It seems like they're going for pretty much the same strategy as they did before.
Yeah, see, the adaptation, though, from MementoMori, that's exactly what I was going to point out. He is ready for this.
Yeah.
He's going to spray on through it, silencer nonetheless, so they might not even know of his position. Let's see if this does work out for MementoMori, this tiny adaptation that might just end up being exactly the trump card that they need.
Yeah, I think placing Wamai in that position was definitely the best call.
Yeah, already it's proving its worth because at the moment it looks like the Titan Odyssey players are scared, but well, the trades go out. Dr. Dropshot, the soft breach off the board, as well as, well, surprise, surprise, the Wamai is off the board now. So the player that was in close proximity to delay this push is off the board now. So that being said, now they're going to try and go for the plant, but look at this Echo. He's going to deny it.
Ooh, it's a 2v4, and plant going down again from the Nomad. Yeah.
He actually delayed it.
Yeah,
he's
well
dead
done.
now, but he delayed it. I mean, he did his job, all things considered. It just, his job wasn't enough. His team failed him, and at the moment, 3-6. They are in the exact same position that Titan Odyssey was over on Cafe Dostoevsky. So, no, not Cafe. Am I correct in saying Cafe? No.
The first map was Cafe.
Yeah. So they're in the exact same position they were in Cafe. Wait, Cafe was first?
Yep.
Have I been a lot? I'm so wrecked
Yeah.
at the moment.
Yeah, Cafe was a 5-7 for MementoMori.
Yeah, so okay, so it's a flip around. This time MementoMori is in the position Titan Odyssey was on Cafe, where they need to win 3 in a row. Oh no, Dr. Dropshot's on the Amaru. Oh,
Well, I guess we know
have
who we're
mercy upon our
spectating.
souls. Have mercy upon our souls.
This should be interesting.
Dr. Dropshot, please don't do them like this. Oh no. See, this is what I was talking about. With this 3-round advantage, they've got guaranteed overtime. You can afford to do plays like this. And when you do plays like this, either way it works out really well for you or really bad. Either he zooms on in and he gets caught out instantly, or he zooms in and finds a 3k. There's no in between at this point. And, well, either of those, I mean, even if you lose that player, you can still come back from that. So it's an investment that you got to think about. Is it worth it? And they've seen it is worth it. You have the opportunity to go for this, so why not? The question now is this going to work out? And that is what we're going to be spectating here.
Yeah, no, definitely we're not going to miss the Samaru play, that is for sure.
Yeah, so looks like a very default setup coming out here from MementoMori, focusing on that top floor defense. However, there's almost no one on site. Oh no, they are so vulnerable to this. It's actually insane. Okay, no, it looks like he's actually... No, he's indecisive. He's just going to rush on into office. And, well, it's...
Oh, he has the shotgun.
He has the supernova.
Oh no.
Oh no.
This is
He's taking a page straight out of my books. He might just find the smoke because the smoke, there's no way the smoke thinks.
Yeah.
20 seconds into the round, there's a play in admin. And, well, he finds the kill. 2 kills coming out in favor of Titan Odyssey. Alpha Kashi to find one as well. However, 1 kill. Oh, he's going to get answered back. We aren't going to have our fun after all.
Yeah, check. I think that smoke playing up says he was definitely not smiling after that kill.
Yeah. 30 seconds into the round and you get absolutely domed by a man with a supernova, throwing all caution into the wind. Fischer, if he catches the Ash off guard, and indeed he does, great kill to find now. 3-2. Sure, he's on low HP, but being one man up in this scenario is definitely going to help you out a lot, because now they still need to take site. Sure, they're on the window repel here, and there are 2 players on site, so they can take the one-on-one engagements, but really, Titan Odyssey, they are in a shaky position.
Would have loved a run out there from Alibi, but Maestro's in a bit of trouble now if they run.
Oh, he's on site. He's on site and there's no planter now.
Oh,
The
now
Maestro
no one.
dropped down?
C4 does come out. Will it land? It does
Oh, it
land.
does.
Oh my word, what a kill.
Yo, really well done here to the MementoMori boys. That is a great one to find as well. The Maestro turret just being the thorn in the side, but the thing is, he can... No, you can't plant there, my guy. That's not this bomb site. He tried to plant the diffuser and it just dropped down, and eventually with the P10 Roni, it is AML to lock out the kill. And is this the start of the comeback, or is this too little too late?
Yeah, check, like we said, they are just hanging on in there. But let's see if they can just put it back completely now and take it to overtime.
Yeah, so going to Garage and Cafeteria. MementoMori, what are you planning, my guy? Is this going to be the one that's going to push you through? Obviously, the thing is, as it stands, they have now won out their middle floor defense, which, in most people's opinion at least, is the weakest of their 3 bomb site rotation. So they need to win 2 rounds. In those 2 rounds, they can go to their strongest bomb sites in now Garage Cafeteria and top floor in admin side, respectively. So it's not looking too bad for them.
Yeah, so now they have the thermite again, and the denial still only being the mute on the defense. So it'll be interesting to see if for the 3rd time, Odyssey will decide to open up Garage, or if they'll decide just to push for the back again.
Yeah, I think they're going to be leaning on the main wall push quite a bit, because the Thatcher, they weren't running that previously in the times that they were rushing backstairs. So
oh yes, okay, yeah, no, they should then with that Thatcher.
yeah, and especially considering that there's only the mute, I'm scared for MementoMori.
Yeah, check, it's a tough situation already for MementoMori.
And especially once that wall gets opened, because inevitably that's going to be opened within, what, 20-30 seconds of the round starting. They have a Ying on the board.
Yeah.
They have a Capital on the board. They have everything set up for this post-plant.
Yeah, I'm expecting a relatively quick plant, or a quick attempt to plant.
Yeah, the only thing that really can stop them at this point is the smoke gas grenades, or the what do you call it, the echo yokais. So the spawn peaks, if that catches out the correct player, if that catches out either the hard breach or the the Thatcher, it's going to be very big. But looks like the players are aware of that, going to spray it through the window. Just tell the defenders, we know you're there, don't even try this, my guy.
Yeah, directly going for this wall.
Yeah, it's going to be what, 30 seconds? Yeah.
No, good.
Okay. So let's see what happens. 2 players on site. It's already not looking good. 3 roamers.
Yeah,
The smokes are going out. The Ying Candelas are getting ripped. 1 player has now rotated onto site, but he's actually going for a deep plant in a very unusual position. I don't think the Echo is going to be able to lock this up, but that is massive.
That is huge.
Massive.
That was the play.
That is exactly what they needed. Boggies in chat, boys. Let's go. So right now, 5v3, the nade does actually get cooked, and it finds a brilliant kill there onto Fish, but still the advantage here.
Ooh, this is dangerous.
It might just find the second. So much damage done.
Yeah, that was...
Look at the body tweaking.
Yeah, he is slowly but surely sinking into the map there.
So the Jaeger almost actually finds the Thatcher there, but look at where
this could
Dr.
prove-
but it
yeah, there we
finds
go
the
then.
first. So 3v3, he does get answered back from the side, but a
2v2.
quick flurry of kills equalized out. Now 2v1 in favor of the defenders, 1v1 make that, and there's an Echo on the board. Sure, he can try and delay this, but he's only got 2 stuns in his back pocket. Now he needs to go for the 1v1 engagement. Sandals is inevitably going to try and go for that plant, but no.
Oh, will he
Echo
get a
is-
shot on him? He should. He
Yes.
does.
I don't know if that was the play. If I'm not mistaken, there was still 30 seconds on that clock. He didn't have to stick that.
Yeah, definitely not the situation he wanted to find himself in. 1v1 against the Echo, 30 seconds left. You need to plant or need to try and get a frag. Definitely a little bit of a tough situation that he found himself in. But
Yeah, so you can't blame him for not clutching. I mean, it is a 1v1. Obviously, you want to clutch it, but at the end of the day, it is that C4. And really, that was the Park moment. That was the do or die moment. And, well, they did. And, the first time we're going to see an ace in this entire series? No, not. my fun is spoiled as
Well, good thing because Ace is is not allowed.
is it not?
No.
Oh yeah, that would make sense. So my fun for one operator is spoiled, and I'm gonna get even more fun because Amaru is back.
Ooh.
And
Well-
it's in its console office, and considering what we saw in the previous 3 rounds that MementoMori has defended this, they are absolutely poor in holding that bomb site. They cannot deny the players from entering, and when you have an Amaru that can just one click with a button enter that window, well, this is looking really good just based on that operator pick.
Bombs as they can.
The question is, he does not have the shotgun at the very least. He has the G8.
I think the level of seriousness has just increased that little bit more for the Amaru.
Yeah, definitely.
Won't be. Okay, Jackal does have the diffuser. I was hoping for
Oh.
Amaru go through window, plant, get out of there.
Yeah, I think that's just a bit too risky. I don't think they're throwing all caution into the wind. They're definitely not going their full strat lineup. Oh, no, they're stratting. Let me not discount them already. They are definitely running strats. It's just not the most safe strats, to put it that way.
Yeah, check. I think there are probably better operators to pick other than Amaru. Why? There we go. Okay, I thought Amaru disconnected there for a second. I couldn't pick
That
him.
would have been nice. So if you didn't see, so this time around, these guys, they've realized their mistake. They have a smoke to deny the plant. They have an echo to deny the plant. They have a maestro to deny the plant, and surprise, surprise, they have a Goyo to deny the plant. These guys are definitely doing everything within their power. They are going full utility,
Yeah.
and considering Zofia is banned, that utility play might just be what they need.
Yeah, check. Both of that Goyo shields at that window. They are fully stratting out to deny a plant behind that desk. I think there's no two ways about that one.
And if I'm looking at the lineup here from the attackers, they have no soft reach. They have no grenades, no operator, no Ash, no Kali, nothing. They can't deal with this.
That is
So-
a problem, actually. That's a huge
Yeah.
problem for them.
I always talk about how influential it is to not have hard breaches or get the hard breaches killed early, but just as much, it is a massive thing if you don't have soft breach, because they just cannot deal with that utility. Sure, you've got the Yeet play and the Doctor Drop Shot just running in, and well, he's in office at the moment and he will pose a massive threat to these defenders, but now MementoMori, they've got a man lead.
Wow, frags just came out of nowhere there.
Yeah, I don't even know where that went down, but now 1 minute 20 on the board. Oh no, Doctor Drop Shot, why'd you fall off? You could have caught out AML so easy on that spiral, on those spiral stairs, but eventually he's gonna fall back, and he might just, yeah, he's in bathroom. And well, he gets answered back onto, so a trade going both ways, 1 kill for both teams, so equalized out kind of into a 3-on-2. So a minute still on the board, still a lot to play with. Yeah, anything could still happen, but as it stands, MementoMori with an advantage.
Yeah, check. They still have the Echo on the board, which is a major operator to have with 50 seconds left. And only having Gridlock and IQ. They can take out some utility, but the important part is those Goyo shields, which they can't do anything about.
The pre-placed smoke canister, okay, no, it doesn't really make a difference because there's no smoke on the board still. You can't detonate that canister, and it looks like the plant is coming down. They're gonna pop those Goyo shields. The first one does.
A bit early, but yeah, we'll see how that plays out.
We still have
shit.
Echo.
Yeah, good plays now.
Yeah, so 20 seconds, those Goyo canisters, if I'm not mistaken, 10 seconds, and yep, MementoMori,
Wow.
we are going quite literally all the way.
Wow, this is interesting. I can just imagine Titans kicking themselves at this point.
Yeah.
One can say they threw it a little bit, picking the operators that they did. Some of the picks were a little bit, I don't know, it's like they went in there expecting to win.
Definitely. So just a quick update, boys. 95 viewers in chat. That is actually insane for considering it's 11 on a Tuesday.
Yeah, check. And we have a real caster and not a real caster.
Oh, we've been doing this. We've been doing our best, boys. Thank you for the support. Genuinely, you guys have been so loving in chat. Like, really, it feels better doing the solo when you know the boys got your back. Even though I'm stumbling over some of my words, even though my throat is dry as hell, and I got school tomorrow. I'm out here and I'm doing this because I've got the love of the community.
James Key saying there,
Yeah.
very ironically, maybe if they rush one more time, it will work. Yeah,
Can't nobles if they don't try again.
some good old banter in the chat. You love to see it.
The thing is, you don't really want banter at this level of play.
Yeah, definitely not for the players playing. That's for sure.
Yeah, it might be fun for us casting and the viewers watching, but I am more than sure Odyssey is kicking themselves, and I'm sure their coach in the Hangry Camel, the man that was subbed in for them over that first game there on Cafe, he is screaming at them. They threw that really hard.
Yeah, and we don't want to sound like rude or anything, but yeah, what was the score? It was 6-4 at a stage. It was 6-3?
6-3.
6-4? Yeah.
6-3.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at the moment, well, the defenders are MementoMori. And as we have been seeing, Titan Odyssey is not the best of teams on the attacking side, on Consulate at least. So just based off the history on this map, you would give it to MementoMori. So really, these guys have a chance. They've basically made a chance off of what we've been calling do or die moments, and suddenly they're on equal footing. It really feels weird to say it, but both of these teams still have a chance right now.
Ooh, and that's Jackal down. Probably got shot through the window there, but
to
there's
drop shot
another
down.
player down as well. Yeah. and
Oh
that's-
no, boys.
Oh, that's Monty down. So it's hopefully someone can revive the Jackal here.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Oh no. Oh no, boys.
This is-
Not like this. Not like this. So, if MementoMori win this round, they've won 4 in a row.
That's
As much as we talked about Titan Odyssey's morale drop or going up after those Caveira plays and all of the early engagements and whatever, this is definitely going to be hitting them hard. They are now realizing their spot in that semi-final is not secure as much as they would have thought that when it was 6-3. Maybe you should have played a lot more aggressive. No, not aggressive. A lot safer earlier on, because you are not guaranteed anything in this. It could still go either way, and well, it did. It went the way of MementoMori, and as it stands, they are very likely still going to take the
That's
round
a
out.
kill. Surely, well done.
Yeah, Sandals does answer back, so it's still up in the air, but it's looking good for MementoMori. So
Still a
now,
player up here.
this is a interesting spot. I did not know you could actually sit there with the hatch open.
He's definitely gonna take some pressure now from the Ash and the.
ML's down. If the Ash finds this kill,
I don't
okay, no,
think they know
he's
him. He's there. To be honest.
he flashed it out just to be safe, I think. I don't think he actually knew of it, yeah. The diffuser needs to get retrieved though, and they have. Oh, he's down. Sir Pancake's last life.
Wow, this is an up and down round.
This
Jeez.
has been giving me flashbacks, my guy. I've had so many games where people just throw it so hard, and well, it looks like at the moment both of these teams throwing. The question is, who is throwing harder? So 1v2, sure, you've got the Echo, you can deny the plant, but there's a backup in the other player. The Ash can actually take care of those. So there's not enough time to just win it out on time. The Ash is now going to shoot out that.
No, he exposed
Yeah,
his drone.
he shot it out. So now you have a player to cover. It's not going to be deja vu of that last time where the Echo was able to win it out. It hits 0-0, but now the diffuser is down. He finds the first kill. 1v1 with the Ash in this situation. 40 seconds on the diffuser. This could still genuinely go either way. 35 seconds. These players are dancing around each other. None of the players able to find the kill. But who will it be? The Echo!
Oh, wow.
The 1v2 clutch coming out from this man, and well, MementoMori, you've got the one up. The question now is, can you keep that? Titan Odyssey, you've got to win 2 in a row to guarantee yourself.
Successful.
I must say that was an incredible round. That went north, south, west, east. That went every single direction it could have gone. But
Yeah,
MementoMori just
Rehost time.
Please no. Why?
Rehost time.
Yikes! Back before. If he isn't back before 6th, what?
Six pick.
Oh,
So they're going to try and have him rejoin, but if he isn't here by six pick, they won't
come on.
rehost.
Please, I don't want to
So-
rehost now.
Yeah, that's going to be quite a mission. Currently 79 views in chat, boys.
Check it. As soon as we said rehost, it dropped like 10 views. But obviously that stream is delayed,
Yeah,
but
they
that's
don't
quite
know
high.
yet.
Yeah. It's
So yeah, the rehost is going to be called. So boys, spam in chat for me. Who do you want to win this game? Who do you think is going to win this time? Titan's arm going to be sore after throwing so hard, says Minted R6 in chat. Spam Jameskey Sassy, Jameskey to Jameskey Sassy. Okay. People are definitely they are frustrated, I think, in chat at the moment, and I really hope and I pray that they don't get even more frustrated because of this rehost, but I'm sorry, boys. Titan Odyssey victory easy. Imagine it came down to that. But yeah,
check.
7-6, MementoMori with the lead. This could still go either way.
Yeah, this this little rehost came at a perfect time for Titan Odyssey. One can view it like that. They will definitely want to have a talk with each other, and because being now all of a sudden being behind 6-7 match point, all to lose last map.
Yeah, it's a tough pill to swallow, having been that far in the lead and now just having lost all of your comfort. They are now in the position of do or die because one round for MementoMori and they're in the semifinals versus ATK. They need to win 2 in a row to guarantee themselves this. This is what it comes down to. This is what the almost 3.5 hours of casting is going to boil down to. This next round is going to determine all of it. And it honestly feels weird because at this point you say, why have we been here for 3.5 hours if it's going to come down to one round? Save us all. But this is what it's going to be. This is what it's going to come down to. And at the end of the day, now is the time for these teams to shine if they want any shot at coming into that semi-final or even the grand finals to compete for that 2,000 Rand prize pool. So just a quick update. We are currently setting up this lobby. Be close to your screen. We won't take too long. Just going to try and set up the round history. Make sure we don't have to have another rehost because of wrong settings. That has happened once. Hopefully not going to happen again. Let's see what's going to happen here, because I'm genuinely excited to see the outcome. Even though I'm tired and even though everything, this is the culmination of almost 3.5 hours of impeccable play from all of these teams. So really, I'm excited.
Yeah, I just want to make sure to get the rehost settings done. For those who don't know, I'm actually the person spectating. I just hopped on to help cast because we had a caster short tonight. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I'm definitely not the best caster out there, but just trying to help out, trying to give some entertainment for this long game. Well, it's definitely been an entertaining game. That is for sure.
I told them to spam the team they want to win, and at the moment it's looking like Titan has quite a few fans in here. MementoMori spam as well coming through. So really a lot of fans from either of these teams. Currently 100 viewers in the chat. We might just break the record set during the PlayStation stream.
Yeah, the record is 103. So let's
Boys,
see if we can beat that.
Get in your friends. Spam this link literally everywhere because one round. That's all you need to watch. 3.5 hours have elapsed. If you've watched any of this, you are invested to the point where you can, at the very least, watch 3 minutes worth of Siege. Please, boys, show the love for the ending of this game. We're going to give everything for this final moment. Kanye, lower your res of the stream, please. What do they mean with that? I believe the face cam.
Is it the actual stream or your face cam?
I do not know. I shall check that afterwards. But yeah, as it stands, let's see what happens. Boys, spam this link literally everywhere imaginable. Currently 98 viewers on chat. Come on, boys. We got to boost that. We got to show the love for these teams. This has been an absolute banger of a game, to say the least. It's quarter past 11 at this point. But 3 minutes of Siege is all that it could be. Maximum, it's going to be, 7 minutes of Siege? So really, if you are invested in this game, that's the very least you can watch, boys. Spam this link. to help these teams out. We want these teams to get the exposure they want because, well, one of them is going home. It's unfortunate to say that, but that's going to be happening. So I think we are just about ready to head on into this game. Chat, I know you're as excited as I am. I've been through hell casting this game, been through my ups and downs, but this is what it all comes down to. At this point, I just want to see who wins this. James in chat says it's 7-6 for MementoMori. People, looks like they are down for MementoMori. They are heavy supporting them in the chat, but let's see what happens here.
Yeah, I'll just need some help on the rehost here. So it was a 7-6, but just want to make sure the defending rounds are correct.
Yes, so obviously everything up until round 12 doesn't really matter. It's only really round 13.
Round 13, which was a MementoMori win.
Yeah, so defensive win, which is blue team, and it was down below.
Ooh, yeah, it was down below. Okay, perfect. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is such a long game. Okay, perfect. That should
Wait,
be
did
okay.
you just double check how many rounds each team has? Orange, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Let's get into this.
Okay, so what we learned is from the start you need to get this right. The match
Yeah,
start
so
is attack.
wait, let's triple check that.
So Consulate, Odyssey defends first, meaning
Blue
MementoMori
team has
attacks.
an attack, yes.
So blue,
And overtime, orange.
MementoMori defends first. So
Yes, so that needs
orange.
to, yeah, so orange on attack. All right, let's go. Boys, spam the chat. This is it. This is the moment we've been waiting for. If you have been watching throughout even any of the past 3.5 hours of this cast, you are just as excited as I am. This is what it's going to come down to. Consulate, MementoMori versus Team Odyssey. It could end right here, right now. If MementoMori win this last attacking round, they take it and they face off against ATK tomorrow. Oh no, later on this weekend. I actually don't know when the ETA is for that game. And as it stands, MementoMori has the lead, but it could very easily be slipped right out from under them. Odyssey, they need 2 rounds and they lock it out, heading on into that semi-final matchup. All to play for here. And now Titan Gaming, they're going to be heading on to Console and Meeting as their defensive side.
Yeah, so how the roles have switched from what we've been saying this whole entire
literally.
game.
They can't call another rehost.
Yeah, they can't call another.
Wait,
rehost.
who was it that lagged out? Was it MementoMori or Titan the first time around?
It was. I'm pretty sure
Just-
it was Titan, eh? But I'm not sure. No one's replying anything.
Yeah, this would be such an F in chat if this is what it comes down to. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, obviously the rules are 1 rehost per team per map.
Yeah. So. Oh. Yikes.
Yeah, this is obviously an unfortunate situation.
So. Yeah, that is really.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Yeah, I think the Titan guys as well are definitely not feeling themselves. Alpha Kashi in chat saying have fun. I don't think they're having fun right now. After Dr. Dropshot, one of the hardest carry players on their team lagged out. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, okay, I can't remember which operator he was on. That is a big blow. That is a massive blow. And yeah, on the Titan Gaming WhatsApp group, I can tell you they are spamming GGs because they don't think they can win this. This is really not looking good for them.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate playing all those rounds, 13 rounds, and then having to lose a player at the end due to something I'm not sure, but losing him nonetheless, which is definitely really unfortunate. But I think I should go for spawn peak, but no one's.
I mean, at this point, that's exactly what you need. You need those aggressive plays because you're a man down. if you get that spawn peak, well, as it stands, you're already down. So if you lose that spawn peak, it's just the confirmation you did what you can. If that spawn peak goes your way, you've got an entry into this round. Now, looks like there's actually a Jaeger down below that might get caught out very early on. No damage done, however. He's currently drone close on this doorway. Has not been droned out, I believe. Oh, but the Nomad to find the impressive headshot. And the G8 swings wide and Alpha Kashi to go down. Now a 5v3 with 2 minutes 20 on the board. Sorry, boys.
Yeah, check. If they pull this back, it'll be nothing short of a miracle, in my opinion.
Yeah. So, Sandals, Vertical, Astro, the players left on this team to make something happen. Jameski in chat says you can't even make this up. My guy, this is so unfortunate. Fat oof, justice hitting hard. Yeah. So, the Smoke, the Mozzie, and the Legion, what can they bring? The Jackal Pink coming out onto the Legion. Actually, no, that's the Mozzie. He's going to fall down to the bottom of spiral stairs, and there might just be a player to catch him out. He might just fall within the next few seconds, and the complete collapse looks like it's going to come out, but Sandals to actually find the kill, and that might be the opener that they need. Smoke getting ready for a run out, but he's going to decide to play it safe. The G8 player here in AML in the IQ takes a bit of damage. He actually spots out the barrel of the gun. Astro now knows there's a player hard left on this doorway, and he might just be ready for this player. He jiggle peeks onto it. He gets ready to swing, but eventually it's the IQ to win the gunfight now in a 4v2 scenario. Make that a 4v1 as AML gets a double kill for himself in the round. Now Vertical left last dive with the spray through the wall. AML with the triple kill on this round. It's MementoMori to take it. Now, it's so unfortunate that it has to come down to this, but
Yeah, check it.
that is the way the cookie crumbles.
It's definitely not the last bit of this match we wanted, and we definitely wanted to see at least a 5v5 and not a disconnect at the end. Yeah, that just could not have come at a worse time for them.
Yeah, so really unfortunate, but GG's in the end of the day. MementoMori did what they could. They definitely stepped up doing this. So well done to them. And yeah, that's it from us tonight. 97 viewers in the Twitch chat at the moment. Really thank you, boys. The support has been insane. It is currently 10:30. No, 11:30.
Yeah.
It is unbelievable that we have so many viewers this time of night in SA time.
Yeah.
Thank you for the support, guys. It's really been insane. Any last words from you here, Aldo?
Yeah, check. Massive respects for everyone who watched this whole almost 4-hour stream. Like, we definitely tested out how long a best of 3 can go tonight. It's definitely one way to start off the PC side with this quarterfinals, and we were definitely entertained. There's no doubt about that. We would have wished for a better ending, but you know, MementoMori showed that hunger and determination to win that final map throughout, and that, like, serious respect for that. They were 6-3 down. We were saying round after round that, you know, it's basically saying it's going to be almost impossible to win this from here on in. But they proved us all wrong, that's for sure, and pulled it back to win 8-6, yes. And yeah, I'm excited to see MementoMori against ATK on Friday.
Yeah, it should definitely be a massive matchup. So that is happening on Friday. Be sure to stay tuned to the Meraki Gaming Twitch channel for that later on today. Anything you want to plug?
Well, if you guys can keep up the
I
support.
mean, it is. You are part of Meraki, so I would wonder what that is.
Yeah, so if everyone can keep up the support with the streams, it's definitely surpassed our expectations. Having almost 100 views for PC and for console so far this week. That's absolutely incredible. And we're doing the utmost we can to keep up the production and everything we can do. And yeah, I think it's just showing the effort we put in.
Yeah, so thank you so much to Meraki for giving me this opportunity. Obviously, I've had to do a solo cast, but I mean, it is what it is. Obviously, technical difficulties sometimes come in the way, but overall, this has genuinely been of an utmost excellence production quality. And overall, just thank you guys for hosting us as well. Head over to Twitter, Kanye Diffuse, YouTube, Kanye Diffuse. It's what I'm called on all my socials. If you want to see some news on what I'm planning for the future, as I was hinting early on into this production, I've got something pretty big planned for my future in partnership with Titan Gaming. as well, just head over to my YouTube channel to see my individual broadcasts as I do individual teams' broadcasts in whatever tournament they are playing in. But thank you so much, guys, for joining. This has been a roller coaster. Anything you want to say before we head off?
Nah, just want to thank everyone for tuning in, and we hope we see you again tomorrow night.
Yep. Cheers, boys.
Cheers, everyone.